Good morning. Good morning. All right. All right. Day 8. Day 8, brothers. Day 8, brothers. Holy wait, I'm out of batteries. Fuck. Oh, right. Right. I know. Insufficient power. I know. There we go, just use one of that. Fuck. Dot splitter. There we go. Now that should be better. And everything's back online, baby. Let's go. That is over limit. What? Ow. Ow. Now, I know yesterday we ended up on a pretty fucking sad note, right? But today, I am just gonna take that as it is, and we're gonna focus on something else. We are going to focus on gearing up and also doing the bosses. Gearing up, leveling up, doing bosses and stuff. So how much do I need to upgrade this again? Where was it? Why is it not in like main ruling? Why is that a thing? Oh no. It is what it is. It's over here. It be how it be, you know? It is what it is. Yeah. On the docket today, we're just gonna I'm gonna play Arknights, or I'm gonna play Enfield for a little bit, and then once dinner is here, well, and so I'm eating food, or well I'm gonna watch the tofu video, tobo. Oh, it's done. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and go to Dijon. Yippee! Eto. Eto. Huh? H? What is that? I was way too close. In your hands, Master Chen. Enough arguing. Panda. Panda. That comprehensive analysis. I like the book. I'm intrigued. You're a great chef. He literally has a store. I can't. Alright, let's get rid of these. Receive, collect, send that over there, send that over there. I'm just doing the highlights, dude. I don't know if it's good or not, but like, I don't know if they have it. But I mean, it's highlighted, right? So gotta be good. Also, I can upgrade the thing right now, right? TP. Pretty sure I can upgrade. Yes. Nexus upgrader. Max upgrade. Nice. Nice. Nice la, nice la, nice la. Yeah, TP. Now can I upgrade this? Oops, that is not what I want. Good, but Milfeyu. Credit participants. This between limit for bonus 20. I think I want to get these first. Also, let me just grab them real quick. Oh, let's see. Do I? Let me try to upgrade it. The growth chamber first, because I don't know if we. What does upgrading do? Oh, we can get more. Yeah. Definitely want this. Growing the wooling stuff might be pretty fucking good. As the max. Now, in order to upgrade her, right? I need these nano flakes and blood cap. Where do you get the critical space? Is it the same as just these? Where do you usually get them at? Oh, it's like an extra mat. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's whatever, I guess. I suppose. It is what it is. So, obviously. We need ruby. And we also need, what the hell is that? Blood caps. Ruby and blood caps. Row? Do I have any rubies that I can use? Owned 15. Ooh. Extract. Yes. Ito. Eh? fuck? What do I have? Pink? Red? Red? The fuck? Red, red. Pink. And red. Red. There we go. Dude, 30 fucking hours. Are you serious? Holy shit. Vacant.
承知しました。最優先任務として確実に遂行します。
新しい任務。ふーん。楽し
Sure, dude.
みかも。
Sure, sure, but I definitely wanted to upgrade that first. Oh, this is already max. Use assisto. Is this one max? It's not. There we go. Max. Level 3. It is max now. So MFG cabin. Rare EXP.
すぐに出発するわ。たまにならこういう時間つぶしも悪くない。
Okay. And that's all done. Let's head back here. And then maybe we can upgrade. Maybe we can still upgrade this. Okay. Can we? Yes, we can, baby. Sure, dude. We use assisto. Waiting mode recovery. Use assisto. Nice. GG's. Huh? What the fuck? Nothing else. Very good. Very good. It's time to make some fucking money. Alright, what we got? Wuling stock redistribution. Let's see. 3K2, 32. 33. Was 800 per. Garbage. 2K8, 400. Garbage. 1640. Bro, what are these fucking prices, dude? What are these prices? These are ass. 2182. I mean, you know, like This is like 500. The fuck are these, dude? I mean, I would still make money off of it, but like, is it really? Is it really worth to like buy today? Maybe I should just like hold it, you know? And purchase a 50 out of 100. It would still be a net profit, you know? This one is not good, right? 32, 35, 33. I mean, this one's like 800-ish, right? 3277 minus 2544. 733. Making 733 per. 24. It's 400 per. 1640. This one's I don't even need to consider that. 1600. It's like 500-ish. But this one that's the highest is actually good. Then again, I could keep these, right? I could fucking keep these. You can just buy it low and then wait for another day to fucking do them, fucking use them, right? I think maybe I'll just get for money for now. And again, should I just? There's so much. Maybe I should just buy these. Or maybe I should do I just fucking buy it? I'll make 800 per. Or 733 per. I don't know. Is there a thing? The database tutorials. Read this. What the fuck? Server busy. I read distribution. Is there only one stock read distributors? Stock read distributor? Distributor. Stock read fuck. Stock redistributor. Redistributor? Stock redistributor. Dude, I fucking hate it. I hate English. It's so annoying. Stock redistributor. There we go. Is there only one of them in Wuling? From what I've seen, that is certainly... It certainly feels that way. Right? Like there's this guy. Granted, I have not been down here, and there's definitely more stuff over there, right? But there isn't one in Wuling City, which is kind of surprising, not gonna lie. It's like, wouldn't you have a person here? Main pillar office. Ain't shit there. Okay. I mean, I don't know. The depot node. Yeah, well, it seems like it's only one for now. Maybe I'll just make. Maybe I'll just make the money today. Look, it's gonna be this one. But I could I mean, I'll go from. Like, it'll be like what is it? 733 times 50, right? I'll make 36k doing this. Right? Like total profit will be 36k. It'll be double my money basically. Fuck it, dude. Let's do it. Or just. We're gonna go to Aki. Okay. Now if we switch depot to the Valley Bird. Also might as well make money here as well. Also, hold up. Oops, wrong shit. It's Y. Outpost management. You have 3k of this shit. Holy. Give me your fucking money. Alright, that's done. These guys want the battery. What is that? Buck capsule B. These guys want, or I can sell it here as well, but I can do it here. Just sell this. Barium part. Okay. Wait. Canned citrum. Maybe I should just set up another version of this. You know? Just set up another set of this. I can make this. And get, I just don't make the Zaranites batteries. You know? Oogie. I hope that doesn't screw me over. I hope that doesn't screw me over. Arja. I wants to have a face-to-face. Come alone. Ooh, he's getting fucking threatened or what? Now we have $1.5 million, right? And we all know percentages are dog shit. It does give like a small indicator, right? Alright, first of all, 2722. That is fucking high. 31 sixes. 2722. There we go. This is 400. Remember that, guys? 400. It's definitely this one, right? Holy shit. 31 38 minus, what was it? 750? 790. 2348 per on the fucking dangles. Holy shit. That is insane. 2490. What's that? 32 minus 24. What is that? 800 per? Garbage. Pins? 36 and 35. Only 6%. I'm not even gonna bother. Billets? Nope. Syrup? 3120 has less. 1825. Hold up. 3835 minus 1825. 2K10. Right? 3835 minus 1825. We got 2k10 on this. It's not better than the other one, which is 2348. Was it this one? Yeah, okay. Ooh. 5 minus, what is it, 17? 1743. 1522. Never mind, it's dog shit. 1532. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. 1532. 3823. Yep. So this is 2291. Oh, it is so close. But the other one's still better. And look. Alright. Buying 170 of this. Purchase. Feels good, man. Okay, so we have... Wait, who is it? This one? Visit friendship. Make our money first.
次はどこに行こうかな。
Yeah, どこに行くかな? Sell. Look at that, we're making half a mil. Total gains? Alright, this is just selling. It's 3138 per. Alright, times 170. We're actually only making 40k. That's all, but still quite a lot, you know? There we go. 533k, baby. Let's go. Loan 13, friends price, Aki. If only Aki taught me that trick. That was pretty nice. Alright, let's go back and buy more of that. Let's go buy more of that. Going to Uling. Was it this one, right? Yeah. 16. Let's go sell it. Maedori. One more trip. One more trip. I'm gonna switch to... last trip. Yeah, sometimes you just have to buy high and then sell even higher. The way to go sometimes. Make small money, but it is what it is. Can assist? What? Master Maverick. Master Maverick. Nice. Nice. One more production assist. Kaya. Let's go help Dan out. Wait, Dan's operators are on level 40. Can't do any more clue or production assists. Does this mean I can still do clue exchanges with this? No, I don't have any more. Okay. Okay. Endo visito. Now, what can I fucking buy? 1.9 mil. Holy shit, I am rich. I'm fucking rich, bros. These are all whatever, I think. Legitimately, they are whatever. Valley engraving permits. 50% off. I can't even buy them all, dude. Holy, these are expensive. Now these are fucking expensive. I'm not buying these. I'm saving my money. 1.9 million. Feels like I have nothing. What the hell? Like legitimately feels like I have nothing. Like fucking nothing, dude. Let me switch the depot to Uling. Actually, before I do that, sa. 30k carbons, 30k crystal components, 30k ferrium part and amethyst part. I can definitely sell those. Maybe later. I do have 2.35k of that. That's quite a few, you know? Quite a little bit. Oh wait, I did want to buy the things here. Because for some fucking reason, you buy gears here. Now there are 5k each. Which 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14 of them. 14 gears. So that is what, 70k? Is it? $70k is just shy of what I actually have. Hey, but I do want them, right? I do. Yeah, just shy of what I have. But that's okay. So, acquisition center, credit store. Collect the credits, 300 right there. Very good. I have enough credits to buy everything that I fucking want on this. Nice proto sets. I'm actually still overflowing with credits. Well, goddamn. Alright, there we go. Spend that fucking credit. I forgot you could refresh, dude. Refreshing OP. These are AIC quotas. Acquisition Center, Arsenal Exchange, Potential Exchange. But how do you do potential exchange? Quota. Oh, it's over here. It's at the bottom here. Act potential, go to acquisition center. Are these the same? Yeah, I think they're the same. Okay. Oh, dude, I'm fucking rich, boys. Us? Might as well get 2 of these. Cognitive carrier. These are fucking infinite. Holy shit, infinite. Infinity and beyond. I definitely want to get these like a like the discount ones, right? And you definitely don't want to spend it all on like the infinite stock ones unless you need them. Like, I'm probably gonna need this. And I mean, any of these, right? Probably gonna need them at some point. At some point, probably gonna need them. So this is like your weapon potential, and this is like your character potential. Okay, understood. There we go. Weekly is done. Very good. Is it actually? I think I just need to see them. Okay, I don't have to actually click on them for each one. That's pretty nice. Was it simulation? Huh?
次はどこに行こうかな。
It seems like we're done with the ship. It's okay. Today I'm not as salty as yesterday. Yesterday I was tired. But I'm coming in with a new mindset today. New mindset. New mindset. Oh, this. Fuck, what was I doing? Do I have any tickets that I can use? I do have another temple. Do these expire? No, they don't. Pull. Oh shit. Ahi. 1 5-star, man. Fucking hell. One 5-star. That's all you get. Hitting the target, the hit changes 1 time to 1 additional targeting rank. Yo, that's sick. What the fuck? Auxiliary crystal has art samp? Wait, hold up. What? Oh, when they trigger the HP restoration. 나루호도네? 나루호도네? Okay. Seems good. Seems good. Oh, do I want to? So you can fucking untrack this, dude. I do want to unlock all these new features. I think we can do this one first. Upgrade it to level 6, maybe. Wait! Get out of here, wait! Oh, a family face? What does that mean, Ben? Huh? Ben is on some fucking fuck shit again. Oh, over here. Oh.
やばそう。私、支援だけでいい？
受難を受けるのは私たちではないようですね。
凍らせる。
Exploration level.
あなたに祈りを捧げます。
管理人、来たんだね。
I just.
管理人。この記録、すごく参考になったよ。
Level
救援
60.
活動にも使えそうだね。どんなことが起きても
Sure.
大丈夫なように、ずっと鍛錬を頑張ってきた
Strong
んだ。
enough pro sets. Gonna have to farm that a little bit. Also, I think this gear might not be the best for.
平和につながりますように。
Also, I don't know. Oh, shall we take a look at all the different gears? She is strength and then will.
まだまだ訓練しないと。
Finally back to Arknights. Yay! You like Arknights? I'm glad. Strength and will. Save. You know, strength. Nope. I want strength main stat. Now this one will be pretty decent, but I don't have money to upgrade, so it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, this set is actually pretty okay. Well, these two are kits, right? Gloves. Cryo electric. Ultimate gain efficiency. This one's strength and will. Attack 15%. Any operator casts a battle skill, the wearer gains 1 stack of Yinglung's edge. Gives damage plus 20% to the wearer's next combo skill. Yeah, this is definitely not for her. XDD. What is this set? Critical rate? No. Combustion corrosion? Nope. Nope. Electrification? No, this is not it. Skill damage dealt 30%. Is agility strength, but it has more. Armor. Kit. It doesn't have a glove. What the hell? Is there a strength will one? No, there's will and strength, which I suppose is not bad, but you need to proc combo skills This is about combo and battle skills. Nope. Not it. Strength and will. Oh, this is a vulnerability though. This is physical damage, so nope. Strength and will. Treatment. Nope. Not treatments. Physical status. Nope. Alright, so I guess it is this one. No, this one. This one's the best one, I think. No, maybe this one? No. This one needs combo skill. Yeah, I think this one for her. Definitely. Basic attack. Yeah, this one for her. Cutting torch. The Tide Surge Gear Pack. Intellect, strength, intellect, will, strength, will, intellect, strength, will. Good enough. You know, maybe there's other stuffs here, but I feel like this one is definitely for Zahi. Like there's no way she's one of the few ones that can do amp, right? Treatment, ultimate gain, treatments. Yeah. Alright, it is what it is. Let's go.
指示待ってるよ管理
Okay.
人
We leveled up Snowshine. Let's see if we can do this. I don't think it'll be any problem. I don't think so.
廃墟の上で数えきれない魂が
You mustn't stop.
安らぎを求めて歩みを止めることができる
10k damage. There we go. Oops, I got hit. Seems like the food's here. The fuck? Who is this guy? Ow, ow, ow. Cast this. Amp. Block that shit. And that. The fuck? Who is you? That it? This is much easier than I thought. Your journey shall continue. Exito. Come on, game load. Nice. Level 6. 60. Okay, let me head back to, let me head to the AIC. And then I'm gonna grab the food. I will be right back. Kirby. Alright, sorry about that. Food has been acquired. Alright. Alright, let me make a little modification to my base real quick. Obviously, these still need to be producing Zaronites, so I can't change this, right? But I do think I'm not gonna be... just not gonna fucking make this anymore. Like, this whole thing up here is, I mean, I haven't been using them, right? I don't think I'm gonna fucking use them anymore. That should be everything, right? Nice. How much does iron do I have? I have 1.82k. I think I'm consuming 2 out of 2, right? This is 141. This is 141. So I am consuming out of 2. Fucking hey, dude. Okay. Anyways, let's just produce as many gear as we have, or as we can. How much? Wait, how much gear do I have? 2543. That is roughly 50 gears, right? Because it's almost 25, or I mean, it's 25. And a gear is 50 per. So if you do, and then 50 divided by 4, right? That's 12 operators worth of gear, at least the basic one. So really, we don't need this anymore, but so let me just fucking quick stash. These items are destroyed. No, don't destroy it. Let me just switch these to... just in case. Maybe I'll wait until Aki wake up, finally watch the video, or maybe I can just start now. When did Aki go to sleep? Because I know he would wanted me to react to it, right? Just delete all those unloaders. I thought about it. I was going to, and then I stopped or started selecting, and then I just didn't stop. 2 o'clock, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I keep gonna wake up at fucking 9 PM? Bro, what? Whatever. Whatever. Also, this is not needed. There we go. I don't know what else I can be making. Maybe more batteries? Like, maybe more of this battery. HC Valley batteries. Let me see what these guys want. I mean, they want this, right? The Yazin syringe. I should just make more of this. Really no point, right? Just make more of this. Fuck it. Yeah. And let's just make more of this. Okay. Become a reaction streamer? I mean, there was a little bit of time when I did reaction streaming. When I was eating food and stuff, but like I'll watch like asthma videos. I mean, it's just... whatever. Honestly. Let me go over here. Have this. Looky.
今回の作戦はどんな感じなのかな。今ある情報で予備の対応策を作っておこうか。
Maybe I'll just figure out like an easier way to do this. Like a more structured way of doing this. To be honest, couldn't you just like surround your base with this fucking with water and you just kind of, you know, just put splitters whenever you need it? That'd be funny. Yeah, I think I don't, because I made this in 2 parts, right? 2 parts over here. This part makes the Yazen bottles, and these part uses this, and then use the packaging units. Yeah, I think I'll just remake it. It's fine. God damn it. Okay. Let's go back to core AIC. Over here. Maybe we'll just wait until Aki wakes up. I do want to eat. I do need to eat though. I have my food next to me. And I mean, in that case, I kind of want to move these belts to the left over here. And also, if I can't support this gearing unit, right, then there's really no point having these. Right? There we go. Oh, these protocol stashes are not powered anymore. Also, that shredding units. There we go. Nice. Get that fixed. Goes over here. Nah, whatever. I'll just leave that there. It's fine. Whatever. Who cares? Nobody cares. Nobody fucking cares. No one fucking cares. Is it even worth to have 2 of these at the same time? So you see, it's still... It's not getting filled, right? Is there... I don't think there's a point actually to having 2 of these. When I can just... Because you have downtime on here. On both things. I didn't realize this. Really, I could just get rid of this one too, no? Zero 0.5 units per second. So it's one every 2 seconds, right? One every 2 seconds. And the thing is, you need one every 1 second, so you need 2 of these. Okay, I've had the ratios all fucking wrong. Insanely so. But it's alright. We can just fucking get rid of this. I'll wait until this one goes in here. There we go. I'm tired of waiting. And this... like this. Now it should be producing all the time. Now we are... the thing is, this is still taking 1 per second, so we technically still have 1 per second of Zyronite to be used. Okay, okay, okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Yeah. Now, are they still having downtime? No, they ain't. Feels good, man. Okay. Now that becomes a steady flow. So I do want to make it's what was it? Was it packaging units? That makes a thing. This one, right? Yazin syringe C production. Yep. What the fuck is this? Okay. So in order to do this, we need to have barium parts first. I mean, we do have barium parts, right? Pretty sure. Barium parts. We ain't got shit. Okay, sounds good. And what's the ratio on this? So let's make the barium parts first. Right? Barium part comes first, brothers. We have water running from here, from the left side over there. Very nice, very nice. Where are you getting clogged? Oh, that's whatever, I guess. Barium parts. Barium parts needs refine, fitting, refine and fitting. And it's a 2-to-1 ratio, so you need 2. The others are 1-to-1, right? Yeah. Okay. So you need 2 sets, right? That should be easy enough. Right. So refine. And then fitting. Refine, then fits. Refine. Then fits. Fits. right? Now you have barium parts. But in order to get barium bottles... Fuck. Barium bottles, you need... Alright. Fuck the separating unit, dude. Molding unit. So you need another 2 of these. God damn it. So you need another refine into this, and then the molding units right here. Molding, and no, you only need 1 molding. Okay. 1 molding. I do want to move all this down 1. Can't put it right there. Fuck. It'd have to be right here. I mean, I could definitely move it. Like right here, right? And then just move this. Never mind. Buckets. There you go. We're refining that into fitting, and then molding, and then there we go. Okay. Now we have the bottles, and then the bottles plus the Yazan solution, which is from Yazan powder and clean water, which we have clean water over there using actor crucible. How much Yazan do we have? We have like insane amount. Yeah, okay. Yazan gives 1 to 2. One to 2. So we can do shredding, right? Shredding. And this one will be Yazan. Let me just put that. Ferrium. I mean, all of these will be ferrium. Okay. Ferrium. Okay. Shredding. This becomes 2, right? So we can also make another bottle. No, wait, hold up. So this will power have enough for 2 reactor crucibles. Look at 10 of these. Reactor crucible, and then we could do like another one over here, maybe like this, right? Because it has an input and outputs. Oh wait, maybe it needs to be a little bit over here as well. Okay, now we can go in and out, right? If we do this, and then we do this, right? Nice. It'll provide for 2, and then you have water coming in. Then you have Yazan solution coming out. And then you mix them together using filling. So since you're gonna have 2. How much is this? Holy shit, you need to fill and then you need to package. Oh my god. So if fuck, I kind of needed. Shut the fuck. I needed one more space down. Oh, actually, I can have one more space down here. Let's go. Big. No, I can't. Fuck, dude. Fuck, yeah, trying to make everything so compact, man. Alright, this will do. It'll be over here. Buckets. So the thing is, right? This fitting, this molding. Well, it needs molding first. Can I fit this? Dude, I'm trying to make this way too compact. There's no reason to. Only gonna output this shit, right? Output right here. GG's. Like fucking like that, dude. Oh. Wait, since I have two of these, do I should have two filling stations? Right? Eh? This is one for 2 seconds. Wait, I still have a fucking packaging units. Wait, now what the fuck am I doing? I don't know. What the fuck? This is molding. It gives this shit. Filling. But honestly, I could do like filling over here. I mean, there's really no reason not to. Because this isn't gonna output any physical parts. It's only gonna be outputting as a solution, right? And you need one every 2 seconds, and these provide one every 2 seconds. So really, you can have two of these. Methinks. Methinks. Oh, it'd be funny if I use one up here and one down there. fucking molding, dude. But I didn't mean to do that. Oh, hold up, the other way. Yeah, boy. Okay, like that. And these are moldings, needs to be... Fuck. Then that means I need to fucking make 2 of these? Eh. Is that what that means? Look, Ah, god, shit. God damn it, my fucking food is getting cold. I think, I don't know. Cause you can't go like this, right? Oh, you can just go through 2. Oh, okay, okay. So that doesn't matter. Hmm. We're refining into 1 molding. We're refining into 1 molding. This is so fucking cursed. This is absolutely fucking cursed. Oh my god. It's so fucking cursed. We're refining into 1 molding units. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Is it time for spaghetti? Time for some fucking spaghetti? Somebody touching my spaghetti. Yeah, that works. That works. Okay. Ferium, Ferium. Have that shit right there, bro. Ferium, Ferium, molding units, and then that goes into the filling unit as well. And this molding unit will go into this filling units, right? Not specific filling units. It will basically be like this, right? Molding unit into filling unit, molding unit into filling units, and then filling unit into fucking packaging units, apparently. Right? Packaging. But also I need the fucking these two as well. How big is the packaging units? Very fucking big. Apparently. Apparently. I fucking care, dude. Fucking do I give a shit? Do I fucking care, dude? Dude, fuck this. Oh, fuck it, dude. I don't care. No cares. No fucking cares. No fucking cares. This might just keep them there, I guess. If I'm only using one, I fuck it. Then fitting units. There we go. Filling units, and then filling units go into the packaging units. Proper ratios, what are those? Fuck 'em. No one cares. Fuck 'em. Like that. Alright, there we go. That is that. That is that. Oh. Move that shit up closer. Packaging units. You can just send it into one, I suppose. There we go. Send it into there. Now then, we get started. No, we still need the pipe. Okay, let's get started. Alright, there we go. And then we need to... There we go, there we go, there we go. Filling units. It's gonna get filled with this, and it's gonna come in here, packaged all nice and tight. And oh yeah. Alright, seems good. I just want to make sure it works. Okay, it's finally coming in, boys. Three, 4, and then 5. Nice. Correct. Very good, very good. Just working around the clock, boys. Alrighty. Oh, fucking righty, mate. Now that we have this, right? The fucking reactor crucible is so fucking huge. But it's okay, we made it work. Nice. Ah, fuck. Okay. The fuck? Training simulator index. What the fuck? Fuck off. There we go. Okay. 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 Damn, 23. Why 23? The fuck? What is that? Why 23? Alright, let's watch the thing, boys. I'll keep the game running, and then, let's see. It's on YouTube, right? Yeah. Boo-boo! Where is it? A game for no one. It's not about Otobo. It's not about gacha. This shit is fucking 90 minutes long, boys. Let's fucking watch it. Theater mode. We'll keep the battery background, I guess. Like the background music. There it's. Me finish that through. And I suppose for this I can I'll have the YouTube on for the YouTubes. It's time for React streaming, boys. It's time for React streaming.
But now, I can only hope the decisions which need to be made will be made by those who are just as enchanted with that vision as I am.
Let's see.
And I won't be left wondering what could have been.
Actually, I'm gonna turn off the game sound. That's much better. Let's see it.
I remember.
Who are you?
The new
The
meeting.
administrator.
Blah, 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 blah. The administrator.
And you are.
Again, this is by Obu. I don't watch him that much, but here we go.
Arknight's Endfield is the highest quality gacha game I will ever play in my life. It is also the most disappointing game I have ever experienced.
It is the most high quality gacha game you will ever play in your life. So far. Keep that in mind, boys.
In my life. It is an expected yet still mighty testament to Hypergriff's technical expertise and talented artists. But despite Enfield's technical prowess, the developers have made many questionable decisions that have prevented and will continue to prevent this game from reaching the heights it pretends to be capable of. If you are looking for a focused, meaningful experience to sink your teeth into, look elsewhere, because Enfield cannot offer it. But if you are looking for yet another cynical cash grab, chasing an unobtainable dream of replicating the success and influence of Genshin Impact, then Enfield may have something for you. In this video,
Damn, some
I'm
harsh
making clear
words.
to you as many of Enfield's issues as I can, and analysing the changes made between all three test versions of the game in detail, we will uncover the underlying pattern throughout nearly all of Enfield's problems. In order to do that, we need to cover a lot of ground, which is why this video is so long. It took a lot of time and effort to make, which is why it's only now being uploaded this close to its release. This is a very critical video. When the game releases on the 22nd of January, you may try it for yourself and find that you disagree with some of my critiques. That's good. It means you're thinking for yourself, and that's all I can reasonably ask of you.
Alright, I am gonna start another Google Docie regarding Enfield. And basically just regarding this video. I want to take notes. I do want to take notes. It seems like his tone, from what I can tell, is pretty serious, and obviously this is a very long video, right? And I do not deeply, but like I do care about this game. So here we go.
It is up to you to decide if they are deal breakers for you or not. But if you find yourself offended by them simply because they are critical or you don't like the presentation, let me be clear, I make absolutely no apology. But before we get into the bad, it is only fair that I praise the good. There are some parts of Enfield which are absolutely world-class and deserving of the highest praise. The most obvious of which is visuals. This game is gorgeous. Every landscape is stunning, every shader is perfected, every character model delectable, every build and progression screen meticulously crafted, every UI element exceptional, the look and feel of every part of the menu, the curated color palette saturating the carefully chosen shades of white, black, and gray, the mountain contour.
Believe you because you forgot to fucking connect your bells from output to facilities? Bully this man. Mr. Non-to-Nut. And his factory stopped working because he forgot to connect the belts from outputs to facilities. Belittle this man. Now let's continue. Absolute cinema.
Motif they've put absolutely everywhere, the chromatic sort of oil spill texture accentuating the highest tier of rewards, the pulsating orange glow of the sprawling factory belts, the surprisingly excellent camera mode and the unique character animations if you look at them from behind for too long. Every detail feels premium. It just looks incredible. Valley 4's industrial identity and its ruins landscapes scarred by huge originium structures create an aesthetic that I
So you got Sandleaf and nothing else? Holy shit.
absolutely love. Even seemingly benign details that you wouldn't ordinarily pay any mind to just add so much to it. Like the clouds, for instance. The hub's comfy blue skies, Origin Load Spring's huge imposing grey shelf, the flowing wisps in the hills of Wuling. Speaking of which, the new region Wuling is spectacular. Particularly in Wuling City, Lowlight's background in landscape architecture is clear as day. The different hues of green of the bamboo forest and the city groves and the Shiranite roots, the great wall-like structure dominating the hills, the central theme of water existing not just with streams and waterfalls but deeply integrated into the city infrastructure, all of it is just absolutely exceptional. And if that's still not enough, then perhaps the fact this game is made in Unity will impress you. A ground-up custom rewrite of the engine's core means this game is one of the most well-optimized games I've ever played. Everything you're seeing in this video is captured on a GTX 1070 Ti, an 8-year-old card, on high graphics settings,
Hell
all in
yeah,
buttery
baby.
smooth 60 FPS. This game is the gold standard of optimization. Equally as incredible as the visuals, but which doesn't get as much attention, is sound. I probably don't need to persuade you that the game's sound design is incredible because you can just hear it for yourself.
I agree with him on both visual and sound. Incredible. Insane. Like do you hear that fucking bass? Oh my god, that reminds me of the gun in Destiny 2. Fuck. Shit. Not Polaris Lance. The fucking what sound? Hold on, let me one thing at a time. I need to think about this. I need to think about the name. Fuck. It's a void gun. Holy shit. Hold up. Void E2 exotic gun. Fucking what? One, is that a new one? Graviton Lance. There we go. Graviton Lance. I remember now. This gun. Oops, not AI mode. Fuck off. Destiny player? Yeah, I know. On shoe already. That base, but it's a maybe it's from a different gun, but there's a more bassy weapon. And say what you will about Destiny 2, but their work regarding sound design and visuals is really good. Yeah, what sound? This one, where's one? Hold up. That right after, right? It's that pops when the thing, the delay effect hits. That right there. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. Actually, what sound is that? It's like when the thing hits. When the Viewana's thing hits. Bass effect? Oh my god.
God, it's all so good.
Like, it's so fucking good.
Enfield's soundtrack is somewhat ambient for the most part, not including boss themes and stuff like that, but a number of people seem to think that makes it bad. Presumably because it doesn't stimulate the TikTok brain enough with constant noise. Yes, it's not a grand orchestral magnum opus or whatever.
I love the background, the BGM in this game. It's incredible, actually. Besides the fact that you can't, that is one thing I want to note down. The bad about Enfield is that although the BGM is really nice, but can't adjust, adjust, adjust. There we go. Can't adjust BGM from music. That is one thing I don't like. You can't separately adjust it because you can only adjust music, and that means if you turn it up to hear the BGM, right, your boss fight music is going to be incredibly loud. Now, in order to get lower boss battle music, so you don't blow your fucking eardrums out, you now can't hear the BGM at all. I don't like that. Not one bit. It's annoying.
But that's sort of the
Especially as a streamer.
beauty of it. It takes a few modest tones, just some bits and pieces punctuating the soundscape, then combines all those sounds into one melody. It's gentle, it's perfectly balanced, and it's just very pleasant to listen to.
By the way, we're going to be pausing a lot in this video because I need to take notes, and I want to give my take as an Enfield player that cares about the game just a little bit. And you guys remember that that dude on the floor washing machine, the washing carts? I don't know what that is, but like the moment you got close to it, since the dude was playing music, the BGM muted or faded away and then allowed that other music to play. That was a very, very neat design. I really like that. That's very, very like attention to detail kind of thing. I like that. I really like that. Like they take like environmental sound effects takes precedence. Obviously, right? Because BGM is just BGM.
Brilliant. Obviously, it won't be to everyone's taste, and that's fine, but I hope more people will at least come to appreciate it for what it is. That said, of course, I think pretty much everyone can get behind the boss themes. Absolute cinema. I'm thoroughly looking forward to hearing the future boss themes too, just as much as all the other pieces we've yet to hear. As for the combat itself, it's...
Oh no, here we go.
I'm sorry, I really have to be honest here, it's not that good. It's okay sometimes, I guess, but it's certainly nothing I would write home about. Combat preparation, meaning team building and theory crafting and so on, is enjoyable, and I like their approach to character builds overall. But it also really isn't anything special, and more importantly, it really doesn't constitute that much of its gameplay. And as of the official release special program just recently, they'll also be adding in-game guides to make it easier, so it'll constitute even less of it with the release version.
Yep.
The overwhelming majority of the overall combat experience is in execution, which in the game's current state makes me want to jump cliff happy. The way they've designed it means in order for the execution to be interesting and engaging long term, it relies entirely on the existence of interesting enemies or interesting operator playstyles, of which there are currently very few. To understand why, we need to look at how the foundation of combat works, but as you may have noticed, this video is very long, and over-explaining every interaction and technicality and minutiae of combat would not only make it even longer, but also wouldn't meaningfully aid your understanding of it if you haven't actually played it with your own hands. And since the game will be released in a few days for you to try for yourself anyway, here I will only give a brief overview of combat, because dumping that much information about a gameplay system on someone who is new to it will usually just overwhelm them and end up being counterproductive.
So what you're saying is, people who are learning
God
this stuff for the
fucking-
first time need to be able to figure things out by themselves, and explaining every detail to them while they can't really put it into practice with their own hands will make them feel overwhelmed?
That's right, Paimon.
Oh, fascinating.
So here is a brief overview. Each operator has a basic attack, battle skill, combo skill, and ultimate. There are no cooldowns on battle skills, but using them costs skill points, or SP, which is shared among the whole team and will slowly regenerate over time. Combo skills are themselves basically a quick time event in that you just press E when the prompt shows up, but they're triggered by achieving certain conditions while in combat, which are unique to each operator with unique cooldowns. All enemies have a stagger meter, and staggered enemies will be unable to act and will take more damage. Physical damage combos with itself by repeatedly applying physical statuses, while arts is split into 4 different elements which you can stack inflictions of and then consume those stacks with a different element to cause an arts reaction, again with different effects. Operators have 4 main attributes when it comes to character builds, each providing a different survival bonus, and each operator has a main and secondary attribute providing attack increases proportionally. Weapon essences are the sole piece of gear with random substats that you need to farm, and leveling an essence, or etching, is done by consuming other essences of the same tier to increase the bonuses it gives, but with a high chance to fail. Character gear is crafted using factory materials, more on that later, which will increase some of those stats, plus defense, which is the main stat on every piece. Plus there's also the tactical slot for healing items, which are made with the factory. Gear stats also have no RNG, everything is predetermined, and you can increase gear attributes with a process called artificing, up to 3 times each, but again with a chance to fail. That is pretty much the extent of what you need to know to comprehend the rest of the video with regards to combat. There is more to it, but like I said, further detail is really not necessary for this video. So, the team building and theory crafting side of it is decent. Because stats are predetermined, it gives them space to distribute stats among the available gear pieces in a way that lets you make interesting choices instead of just farming the same stage for weeks on end praying to RNG. But again, while this is an interesting system, and I'll certainly enjoy the theory crafting side of it, they've also streamlined the process so you don't have to think about it if you don't want to. But I digress. Etching essences feels kinda bad. Yes, it's better than the hell of farming a stage for weeks or months at the mercy of RNG substats, but you can only etch gold essences using other gold essences, and farming doesn't drop that many of them. Meanwhile, you can't etch purple essences to increase their stats, but you also can't use them to etch gold essences, so they just keep piling up. You can only trade them for stock bills. More on those later. Why not just let us use multiple purple essences as equivalent to a gold one? Like, instead of using 1 gold essence, we should also be able to use 3 purple ones as a substitute. You know, like how it worked in the last beta? Why was this removed?
Was it removed?
Like I said, while all the combat preparation is quite good, the overwhelming majority of the combat experience is in its execution, and for most players, that will largely consist of just going through the motions of a skill rotation without much decision making or strategic gameplay at all. It may seem like combo skill triggers and deciding who gets to use your limited skill points are the objectives you're working towards in execution, but more often than not, those combo conditions will just be met as an emergent property of your rotation, and the decision for who gets to use SP is obvious ahead of time, again because of the rotation. Meaning, the only thing you are working to achieve is doing things in the right order. For the vast majority of characters, you will quickly find that your combat experience consists of holding left click until you get a final strike and pressing E a bunch of times, or using a battle skill and pressing E a bunch of times and then continuing to hold left click for basic attacks, or something along those lines. And that's without even mentioning that if you end up using a team that you looked up with a guide, the satisfaction of carrying out your own planned rotation is lost. Combat can very easily become stale very quickly.
That is true.
Do the exact same thing with no variation over and over and over and over again. Now, when I say that, you may be inclined to think, but that's like every gacha game ever, what's the problem? Endfield has all 4 characters on the field at the same time taking aggro from some enemies away from you, but you have no control over your teammates' AI, giving you almost no control over grouping enemies without explicitly using a skill to do so, and there's only like 2 6-stars who can even do that. You also don't have that much control over the direction some skills go in. Arclight's ultimate, for example, goes in a straight line, and technically you can control it to an extent by swapping her into your control character and using the lock-on mechanism, but it's still very finicky to control because, again, the other 3 characters in your team are there taking aggro and running around, and you can't control their behavior. And when you want to line up a straight line skill like that, you have to scroll through all the enemies in front of you before eventually getting to the one you want, which is incredibly annoying to do, and can then be made more annoying by the enemy being just out of range of the skill, so even if I know it's going to hit enemies in the line of sight, it thinks I only want to hit this one enemy, so I have to reposition again before I can use it. Without the innate ability to group enemies with your own aggro, something to replace that positioning step needs to be baked into the combat system. And without control over teammate aggro or teammate AI, then for that positioning step to be effective, you need to be able to aim it much more precisely. Interesting. Where have I seen all of this before? And the first basic attack...
It was in the fucking beta, so they decided to take it out. To make it more streamlined, I guess. Yeah, I mean, what he said, right? Obviously, I haven't. This is my first experience with Enfield, right? I have not played the betas. I do not know what was in and what got taken out. That is something I do not know. So I can't comment on those, but if he's showing it here that it was in and then it got removed because of some certain decisions in the company or in the game development, then honestly would like to hear why, right? But he is right. I do find it very, very annoying, especially playing the team that I am playing now with kind of a lower damage. Um, with fuck, what's her name? What's your name? Last right. There we go. With last rights as the main operator rights. Uh, it gets really annoying because she like her attack with a great sword, right? Pushes the enemy back, oh, and then pushes the enemy out of the group. Right? Now I can cleave. That is something that that every single weapon can do. Right? As long as the animation hits an enemy, it will hit an enemy. That is really good. But having no way to control the aggro and how to position the enemy is, like you said, very, very bad. Because let's say like a pack of 4 mobs, right? Without a certain grouping ability, like abilities that can CC and group the enemies up, you're most likely spending time and really just time. There's not really much effort into it, but you're spending time into defeating every single one of those 4 one by one. So your time of encountering that mob or encountering that group of mobs just became 4x. Now that was also with my own personal experience. Now granted, if you had way higher damage or faster rotations to get your damages out, right? It's going to cut down your overall time, but that doesn't cut down the fact that you still have to most likely have your time multiplied by 4, right? So that is one thing that I found really, really, really annoying. Because I mean, it just feels bad. Honestly, it just feels fucking bad because you're wasting all this potential. Right? I'm fucking swinging this huge ass sword, and it can hit multiple enemies. It's not like some games that you can only hit one enemies no matter what the animation is. And you can hit multiple enemies with your basic attacks or skills, whatever, as long as they don't specifically say it's a single target. Most of the time, as long as the animation hits, it hits. But like me playing last right and pushing the enemies out with each basic attack definitely feels fucking bad. All right, let's continue.
Attack on a staggered enemy will always be what's called a finisher. So if any nearby enemy becomes staggered, your controlled character will always prioritize the finisher over basic attacks, even if they're not in your field of view. So even if you do manage to be effective in grouping enemies to deal damage to them all together, if a lot of smaller enemies become staggered at the same time, good luck trying to do anything useful with basic attacks after that, because you'll just be doing a shitload of finisher attacks instead.
That is true.
But I digress. As cool as it is to have all the characters on the field, the only way the game actually takes advantage of it is teammates using healing items from time to time and being able to let rip a bunch of combo skills at once, which is fun for a while but quickly loses its novelty. Besides that, combat feels like it's built as if there's only one character on the field at a time while asking you to play as if there isn't. That is to say, the characters all being present and attacking with you is little more than a gimmick and is arguably even detrimental most of the time. There are very few challenges presented to you in execution of combat, by which I do not mean challenge as in difficulty, but as in obstacles or objectives during combat. Enemies have charge-up skills that you can interrupt with battle or combo skills, but you can also just dodge out of the way most of the time, so interrupting it becomes more of a nice bonus than a real objective you want to look out for. So the only real challenge or obstacle presented to you in execution is also one that pretends you are the only character present on the field. Yes, it's time, you knew it was coming. Dodging.
Here we go.
Perfect dodges are another way to gain skill points, so I've quite often found myself deliberately entering an enemy's attack range in order to then dodge for that purpose, which is kinda neat I guess, but it feels a bit silly with how easy it is to do because the window and hitbox for perfect dodges are extremely generous, which to the surprise of no one I'm not a fan of. But that being said, the new dodge does mean you can now sprint a couple of times to delay your final strike to hit after a combo skill cooldown is over, which I think does outweigh the other things. However, it is still worth pointing out that just maybe the ability to perform 15 consecutive perfect dodges with very generous timing when I don't even have a maxed out stamina bar completely nullifying long sustained hazards like this one, gaining so much SP from it that it's objectively suboptimal not to do this. While I'm not even timing these inputs, I'm literally just spamming the right mouse button, is perhaps, maybe, possibly a bit much? And that's without even mentioning the fact that the maxed out stamina bar doesn't even matter because I can do this without any stamina at all. Can we perhaps agree this is a little bit silly? Can we maybe put a limit on the number of consecutive perfect dodges to like, I don't know, 7 or 8 or something? Or is that going to rock the boat too much and turn the Enfield community into rabid dogs?
I do find that's funny. The continuous attack is really, really funny. You just dodge forever and you just get SP from it. It's like a fucking speedrun strat. What did Aki's not here. God damn it. I don't remember exactly how dodging and relinked worked. Because that was pretty decent, honestly. You had perfect dodge. You had things that trigger on perfect dodge. So it is like a core mechanic, but you had limited dodges. Like it was like 2 or 3. I don't remember. Maybe I'm misremembering. And just search it up. Dot DOD. Do I have an active public live stream on YouTube? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, the fuck off. Dodge. Relink. Oh, there we go. Dodge guard. What is this?
Hello.
Hello once again, my fellow Skyfarers, and welcome to the goodest. In my experience, I'm also getting a lot of perfect dodges in.
Shut the fuck up. I don't want to listen to the AI. And there's like a period of time that you can't use dodge after perfect dodging. So you have to use the guard. Does this show anywhere? I remember there was like a buff on your character. It'd be like how many times you can fucking dodge. Just jump, right? I mean, you can tell R2 is dodge. I don't remember how. There's like one indicator that. Let's see if we can find it. Or was it only when it's used up?
In this example, was holding for my dear life dodging the slows. Then this black hole shows up, but I was saved by dodging while holding guard. Again, This
Yeah,
method
everyone
acts
fucking
as a
knows this.
remedy for early or late dodges.
Mechanic is if you
This method helps
if
everyone.
you guard then dodge, right? It makes it easier.
You find this
Dodge.
useful, and if you have tried this method, share your thoughts.
He doesn't have any dodge, or maybe is it Butterfly's Grace?
Here is my updated Lifestealer build for Narmaya. As per my previous video, here is my updated Lifestealer build for Narmaya.
Ah, we can't
As per
fucking
my
see. Man, unluck.
The method of guarding we've mentioned earlier.
Alright. Super ultimate perfect dodge sigil on AI. Reduce the perfect dodge frames from 5 to 4? What the hell? Alright, fucking extra life. God damn, it's you can you can improve your dodge by getting more dodge counts, right? But I think if it's gonna be anyways, like if it's gonna be like a main thing in this game, right? In Enfield, I think there should I mean there is a payoff for it, right? But there's no limitation. Is the problem, right? And also, I mean, like what Tobal pointed out, right? The frames are like the fucking invincibility frame is way too much. I've experienced that as well. Just like you dodge like super late or super early, and it still fucking works. And it's just I don't know. At the time, I was like, oh fuck yeah, dude. I guess I did that right, but it isn't good for the game. Now, the payoff for it. I think there should be more ways to get rewarded. So make it like relink, just like it's more punishing, but also more rewarding if you're able to pull it off right. I think that's the call. And having this many dodges, there's no reason to have this many dodges. Legitimately, there's no reason. There's no fucking reason you need fucking 15 dodges. Like absolutely no reason. Absolutely no reason. Unless they intend this kind of
Eight or
gameplay.
Or is that going to on the number of consecutive perfect dodges to like, I don't know, 7 or 8 or something?
Like unless they want this to be like a speedrun strat where you just perfect dodge again SP, perfect dodge again whatever, and then kill the boss that way. Unless that is what they intend, in which case I think is a dog shit decision. I mean, I suppose if they choose for that to happen, right? Then it is what it is. We can't really say much about it. Like if that's what they want, like the devs wants, then I mean, this is whatever, right? But I personally think there's no reason for you to have fucking more than like 4 dodge. Like what are you gonna fucking use dodge for? I mean, obviously gaining SP at this point, but in order to make it feel rewarding to use, you have to make it more limited. That is something that you just have to do. There's no way around it. Let's go.
Or is that going to rock the boat too much and turn the Enfield community into rabid dogs foaming at the mouth again? Because anyway, there is exactly one exception to the lack of interest in combat execution, and to be completely honest, she is the only reason I've actually been enjoying combat in this beta. Aviwenna, a 5-star damage dealer. Her combo skill and her ultimate will place thunderbolts in the ground, and her battle skill will retrieve those thunderbolts from wherever she's standing, dealing damage to everything in their path. There is an extra positioning step baked into her kit. Placing them somewhere such that retrieving them will hit as many enemies as possible is a genuinely fun objective to play around, and if desired, you can also try placing as many of them as possible before retrieving them to make the best use of your limited skill points, and it's incredibly satisfying to pull off.
Oh, that
It's
still
not hard
looks,
to do any of this.
actually
It's a
looks
very
fun.
simple extra step. Literally just place the bolts before retrieving them. But because it's baked into
It's
the
like playing
kit, the
Zaya.
result is that she's just so much more fun to use as your control character than any other character in the game. It's not even close. Without Aviwena in the team, everyone else I used as the control character grew stale very quickly, and combat likewise deteriorated into feeling more like a chore than a fun game. I would ultimately like to see more interesting combat with regards to positioning, perhaps with stage or arena devices for area control, or environmental hazards to watch out for, or even just more operators like Avi with fun extra objectives that add a layer of directionality, anything that makes the actual execution of combat more interesting than it currently is. However, even if that were to happen, the problems with combat are compounded by the fact you are asked to engage in it so often while it takes so long to do. When a game doesn't have much exploration and focuses on other gameplay elements, like combat, those lengthier combat instances are totally fine. Enfield's design was open zone with loading screens, and the developers still say it's not an open world, but with the removal of loading screens and the zones becoming significantly larger.
Wait, they say it's now open world? There's no fucking way. It was most definitely open world. Although I suppose if they meant open world, not open world as in like there's a set mission to follow and you can't really deviate from it, then yeah. In that case, it isn't open world. But the fact that you can explore everywhere and there's not even like loading screens, which is really, really impressive. Just goes seamlessly between different zones. I don't know.
Even compared to the last beta, the open world label is now starting to feel somewhat more accurate than open zone, and its combat encounters have always just been there able to be stumbled upon, so its combat frequency can be more accurately compared to Genshin Impact, and we'll also compare it to Wuthering Waves as well for good measure. Genshin was very obviously inspired by Breath of the Wild, and a very important design goal it copied from Breath of the Wild is that it affords the player freedom and creativity in both its combat and terrain traversal through its combat mechanics and elemental system. You can use some Anemo abilities to help you traverse, or you can climb on geostructures to the same effect. You can walk over water with certain ice abilities. You can make a barrel explode to send enemies flying. You can use the rain to your advantage to freeze them. You can push enemies off the side of a cliff, or hold enemies in midair and send them flying up and away. Having this much freedom in both combat and exploration means combat encounters don't grow stale unless you're not taking advantage of that freedom. Wuthering Waves doesn't let you get that creative with its combat mechanics to interact with the open world, so it compensates for this by letting you move around the world a lot more freely, with wall running, grappling hooks, flight, and more recently with the motorbike, stuff like that. So, in between combat encounters, you still have a lot of freedom in how you interact with your surroundings, which naturally raises your exploration. And all of that is in addition to the much higher degree of movement it employs in much of its combat, which is particularly clear to see with the recently announced AMF. So those who value more freedom of movement and more spectacle and character animations will naturally prefer Wuwa, while people who prefer to get creative in using elemental reactions and the surrounding environment to their advantage will naturally prefer Genshin.
That's right, fucking die.
While Endfield is starting to feel more and more like an open world, it doesn't have either of these advantages.
In regarding to character, yes, but I mean the main way that you're gonna traverse Enfield, right, is either by running or by zip lines, right? That's like the main two things. Well, that is the only two things you can do. It does get stale. That is true. I do wish that we could fucking traverse in other ways, like using a bike, maybe. Although I don't know about the characters. Because it seems like it's very, very limited in what you can do with your movement abilities, or the tiny bit movement that you have. Like, there's so many times I try to get onto a cliff by using the jump attack, because you jump a little bit higher. And there's so many times I tried doing that and it never works. But I think that is a design choice that they did. And I personally think it's fine. I personally don't like it, but I think if that's what they choose to do, then it's fine. Because it makes it so you have to follow what the follow like the intended path kind of, instead of just trying to basically try to like glitch your way into the thing.
Your movement is restricted to running and jumping and some pre-placed ropes. All the while, its combat encounters generally take somewhat longer to complete. This combination of its combat and its movement works well in smaller, more focused zones that feel more akin to levels than regions of an open world, but as its world continues to get bigger and bigger, the lack of any real freedom of movement or creative interactions with your surroundings between combat encounters only makes the problem of combat growing stale even worse. When the game takes very clear steps towards a more open-world design philosophy than before, during exploration, players are naturally going to want to go and try and reach somewhere they can see, because the open-world games they're used to provide them the
True.
tools to do that. But exploration in Enfield is mostly just running around aimlessly, picking up random bullshit you see on the ground. It may be natural to think, well, why not just make exploration better by adding, like, climbing and swimming and whatever else. But the one solitary unique advantage Enfield has over its contemporaries is the placing of AIC structures. Relaying power across the region to power mining rigs and unlock certain areas, placing ziplines to make it more convenient to get to specific locations you frequently visit, and stuff like that. So if you aren't placing your own structures as you explore, the one unique advantage Enfield has with its exploration is lost.
Look at this fucking
So
guy.
what you're saying is, if Enfield streamlined its exploration gameplay to the point where you don't even need to place any structures at all, then it would just be a case of moving from one place to the next and picking up random bullshit you see on the ground?
That's right.
And that would make combat the only thing left, which would make combat feel even more stale than it already is.
Right again, Paimon.
I hate that he is a fucking Paimon person that fucking voices it. I
As
hate
for
it.
existing endgame content, we received confirmation in the official release special program of what Enfield's permanent combat endgame mode will look like with the Umbral Monument event from the beta, in which there are a certain number of challenge stages with normal and agony difficulties. Unfortunately, if you were hoping for something more interesting than just kill all the enemies before the timer runs out, you may want to join me as I jump cliff happy, because that's exactly what Umbral Monument is. Normal mode is easy, I breezed through it with my level 75 star team. Agony mode was more difficult because my defensive stats actually mattered, which was very welcome news, but after upgrading Aviwenna from 70 to 80, along with her weapon, and finally getting a matching essence for it, the same team was able to clear the agony stages just fine, albeit with some deaths, and with a few more tries I beat it with no deaths. No 6-star required. You can make the argument that talking about endgame isn't really important at the moment because it's just a beta and endgame will be fleshed out later, but I think the real issue here is not so much the specific format of endgame content, but much more so that enemy designs are just not even remotely interesting at the moment. There's a couple of enemies with some
I hate this guy. I fucking hate this fucking shield guy. It is so fucking ass fighting him. It is so ass. It's dude, I hate this guy so much.
some very basic mechanics attached to them, but the only non-boss enemy for which you actually have to change your approach is this mob with a shield who loses it upon being staggered, and that's it. In the last beta, there was this enemy who would throw a gas cloud which disabled your ability to sprint and dodge, but that enemy was completely absent from the beta. It did show up in the official release special program, but we don't yet know if the gas cloud still does that, and there is a strong
Shield dude, easily most obnoxious enemy ever created. I wouldn't say he's the most, but he's definitely one of them. Holy, and he ranks high in that fucking ranking. There was one other enemy that I didn't like while progressing through Enfield. Let me see who, if I can find out who it is. Threat files, there we go. This tunneling nidworm is annoying, but it's not that bad. Um, was it one of these? Who was it that felt really annoying to fight? This guy? But I mean, at least this guy's like rare, right? He's like a unique character. Hmm. Maybe there isn't one more. Maybe it's one of these I just don't remember. It's okay. I'm sure as I play the game more, right? It will come back to me. Come back to haunt me. There we go.
Strong possibility of it being nerfed, because for this guy with a flamethrower, in the last beta you could use cryo abilities to nullify it, extinguishing the fire so to speak, but until then...
Wait, what? What?
He would deflect melee attacks off him until he either finished throwing fire at you or you used cryo to extinguish it. You can still use cryo abilities to stop the fire.
You're the only enemy that's been annoying to fight for me.
But that deflection of melee attacks is also now absent. Did that many people complain about the only two enemies that forced you to change your approach? Endfield is a 3D game, so making new enemies is going to be a lot of work. How long will it be before we get some actually interesting non-boss enemies? Because any endgame format is probably going to be pretty uninteresting until then.
Yeah, I might play Aviana. Because I love that shit. That shit looks so cool. Then again, I was a Xayah main for a little bit in League.
Now, there is more to the overall combat experience in some other side modes. For example, the outpost...
I fucking hate the outpost defense. Holy, let me add that to my Google Doc. Outpost defense. Boring. Maybe X2? X2 speed? There we go. Added. Dude, holy shit.
Post tower defense mode, which is a very simple case of placing turrets to stop enemies reaching an objective, with each challenge having a mode where you can attack alongside the turrets and one where you can't and turrets need to do everything. This probably sounds like a cool side mode if you're an Arknights fan, but it's kinda bad. There's absolutely nothing interesting to say about it. It also really suffers from being a 3D third-person mode as opposed to a top-down overview of the whole arena, because running back and forth between enemy paths is more annoying than fun. This mode was also present in the last beta, but it is also not all that different from the last beta. The whole mode just feels kind of like an afterthought more than anything else, and it will forever suffer from the obvious and inevitable comparison to Arknights.
That's true.
There is also what at first appears to be an extraction mode called Etch Space Salvage, in which instead of a timer, you have a derangement meter, which slowly fills up over time and fills faster every time you loot something or fight an enemy, and you'll be forcibly extracted when it's full. The commissions you need to complete aren't anything special, but even then, once they're done, the mode very quickly loses its appeal and becomes boring as fuck because there's no variance between runs. You have a commission, you go in knowing exactly where the loot is and the route you're going to take, you grab, extract, rinse, and repeat. It's an extraction mode in name only. It really begs the question, what is the point of the so-called extract mechanic in the first place? Do they want it to be more akin to an extraction shooter? Or is the extract just a gimmick to encourage a more speedrun adjacent approach? Both of these can work, but the catch is, this is not an endgame mode.
To me, at least, it seems like the extraction point of the thing is just a way for them to limit what one run can yield, right? It's another way. It's another because so that you can't fight everything and loot everything. You have to pick a route, and then you go there, or fight your enemies along the way. You go there, and then you try to get as much shit in your backpack as you can, right? And by doing so, it forces you to do another run to engage with the gameplay. That's what it feels like to me. It felt like, I don't know. It felt, I don't want to say boring to me, because the boring part is actually the fighting. Right? I haven't done many of these, but I do feel like it's a bit of a chore. Just because of the fighting.
This is a periodic farm with rewards behind it. Hypergriff really needs to consider what the audience they've deliberately cultivated will want out of a mode they have to farm every so often. We can examine both ideas, the extraction shooter and the speedrun approach. If they're more interested in the extraction shooter approach, then there needs to be unpredictability between runs, both in terms of enemies and loot, and there needs to be mechanisms that actually create tension to be resolved, because there's currently none of it in the mode at all.
Well, the thing is with that is like yeah, if you make it more like into an IS, like having randomness involved, right? That would definitely make it more interesting for sure. But if you do that, you can't really have. You don't really want to add that limitation on the fucking corruption, right? Yeah, it just feels bad if you have both. Like maybe like the timer and maybe like the I don't know. If you're gonna add a randomness factor to it, right? You have a randomness factor to it. It would have to be more linear, I guess. Maybe not. Let me think. Hold up. If you add a randomness modifier to it, like feel really bad if you go in there and then you just you don't fucking find anything and you just get extracted because you was trying to loot and then you just never found anything good. Then again, that's the randomness, right? It is what it is. But will it feel good though? Because like if you have a random map, you would need to fight and explore more, which requires more time and requires more corruption limits, which obviously they can be upgraded with just the corruption limits. I feel like if they do that, that would be really nice. It'll definitely make it more interesting. That's for sure. Let's see what he has to say.
One major way in which all extraction shooters achieve this is that you can't just leave the match from wherever you happen to be and still keep all your loot. You have to get back to one of a few extraction points.
Yeah.
Another is the fact that loot is mostly random, and the high tier loot areas will have more enemies there presenting a greater threat. To use a more specific example from Arc Raiders, just because I've been rather enjoying it lately and this gives me a reason to talk about it, Arc robots are designed in such a way that will frequently make your location, or at least your presence, known to nearby players. A snitch, for example, will not attack you and is easy to kill, but if you don't kill it fast enough, it summons 3 more dangerous robots to your location. When a rocketeer is aggroed, it knows the location of every player in a certain radius, so you can use that to your advantage and try to force a PvP encounter. A leaper will jump so high and far that it will pinpoint your location to pretty much everyone above ground. When any Arc robot reveals an enemy's location, you can decide whether or not to push and loot those players based on those cues. That unpredictability of enemies and on-the-fly decision-making and getting back to the extract safely all coming together, creating and resolving tension, is what makes Arc Raiders fun.
Yeah, but in order to have that, you need unique enemies, right? And currently, Arknight's enemies are not exactly different. Like, yes, there are different enemies, right? And different enemies, different attack patterns and stuff. But they do not have any unique gameplay changing mechanics. I suppose besides like the fucking the shield dude that needs to be staggered. Also, that's Asa playing. What the fuck? That's our resident fucking RACC gamer. What's he doing at fucking Arc Raiders? Wrong deserts.
Edge Space Salvage has zero tension whatsoever. First of all, you don't need to get back to a specific extraction point, you just leave from the pause menu, and even if it forcibly extracts you, it's literally impossible to lose any of your items, which you could argue is fine in this context of it being a periodic farm, but there's also the fact that all enemies spawn in exactly the same place every time, and the fact that you can just run past enemies right next to them and they'll just say, huh, what was that?
Must be in the wind.
So they don't pose any threat whatsoever, and because it's purely PvE...
Wait, what is this game mode? What do you mean, what is this game mode? What? This is the game mode that you unlock on the ship. I don't exactly know what the name was, but it's this thing right here. Protocol Singularity. You go over here. Now, okay, I'm too lazy to put the game sound back on, but yeah, here it is. Over here. They show it to you whenever you get to upgrade the ship for the first time, I think. What the fuck? Okay, now okay, fucking A, dude. No, it's not change character. My bad. Wrong room. My fault. Wrong room. Is there anything in here? You can speed through this. I haven't thought about changing my gender yet. I haven't been to this room. I thought it was a protocol singularity. Flash of fire. No. Where the fuck is it? Is it this? Ah, this thing right here. Etch space isolation. This one. This one right here. You can like do commissions, right? You do commission, you go in, you do a run, you go in and then grab as much of these as you can to upgrade what you have. You get like bonuses here. Pick up. And there's like these. You can farm this in order to get this. I don't exactly know what. I can't wake? Yeah, I know. But these are, I mean, this is just like the one-time rewards from Arknight's fucking I almost said anniversary, but like the annihilations. It's an event that gives you all mats, right? And you have pole mats everywhere over here, but you have Arling Crystal, which is used to interact with this. Does it reset weekly? I don't know. Doesn't say so. We're gonna do it last week. I don't think there's a time limit right now. Is there a way to check, maybe? Must be a way to check. No, I remember there was a thing that you can do. Where is it? Is it Operation Manual? Oh no, it's simulation, right? No. Permanent. There we go. There we go. Edge space salvage. Emissions. I don't think it has a time limit, at least right now. It has a one-time thing over here, right? You can claim these. AK Red Rock, why it's so little? What do you mean? What do you do to get your fucking Red Rocks? Friend requests. Hiroshi, sure. I don't know who that guy is. Alright, let me get to over here just because I want to be over here. Well, let's get back to Tobo's video. Mute the game. Blip.
It means there's no tension in looting a given area because it's always safe to do so. And all loot is deterministic.
This went by my Red Rocks back down to 0 after Surtur banner, and now I'm back with 22k. 35k in total. What are you doing to get your Red Rocks?
So you know exactly where to go to complete commissions, meaning there's no decisions to be made about where to go to look for loot, no decisions to be made about whether to fight some enemies you come across, or anything remotely interesting whatsoever. If they
Yeah, I do agree. Is you can just skip all the enemies that you don't want and just fight the boss enemy that you need to loot for. That's what I did. Just play the game. It's not the trolling. I mean, what? I just have a bunch of like shit I don't want to do. Like these trainings. And those I don't think of that much. Simulations. This fucking training. I'm still on fucking 2, bro. And what else can you get to get Red Rocks? Besides like missions, right? Some missions. These. The nodes give you up to 10k. I don't know, what did you do to get you fucking 22k? What the hell? What the fuck? I haven't done these missions. Combat drills. Authority. Wait, there's still... What? Oh, authority level. Right. The fuck is this? Profile theme? I'm at 49. What's the max? 60? What level are you, nuts? The missions and operation. Manual node. 9k from here. 45k or 4500 from here. Regional developments. You get 2.2k just from regional development. What the hell? Upgrade the stock redistribution system. I'm just oddly poor. I'm fucking poor, man. Do I actually just need to go explore Wuling for the other fucking stock redistribution? Is that what I need to do? Because Wuling, I only have max level of 2. Oh, whatever, dude. Don't matter. Get back to here.
If they want to go with the other approach though, something more speedrun adjacent, then there needs to be a far greater reward for challenging platforming and challenging combat. There is merit in looking to Metroidvanias for inspiration, given they often have a community of players who upon completion of the game will go back for a second run, but with the knowledge of certain helpful items in a particular spot, or secret passages, or platform skips and stuff like that, so thinking of it more like a Metroidvania could be helpful. Edge Space Salvage isn't really structured in a way that would allow for that kind of replayability because Enfield's platforming doesn't have nearly enough depth to allow for that kind of optimization, and you can't bring your own ziplines into the mode. There are only the pre-placed ones you unlock as you go. If we could bring our own ziplines for further optimization, or perhaps if there were mode-exclusive AIC constructs like jump pads and movement speed boosters, that alone would make it somewhat more interesting because, much like the ziplines in normal exploration, doing the automation and optimization yourself is what makes automation gameplay fun and engaging.
True.
So, what you're saying is, when the automation is done for you, it's no longer a fun activity and it instead just becomes a convenience feature?
That's right, Paimon.
I hate this fucking
And
part,
if
dude.
the convenience feature is there before the game is even released, then the satisfaction of gaining that convenience is lost because it's already the default state of gameplay.
Right again.
So, if the automation gameplay were to do the automation for you before you even had the chance to do it, it's no longer just for convenience, but actively diminishing the gameplay experience.
You're very good at this, Paimon.
Wow, yippee!
The more fundamental issue, though, is that while I trust Hypergriff to experiment with their gameplay, experimenting on it both in this beta with Edge Space Salvage and the last beta with Algorithmic Memories has led to very unfulfilling gameplay experiences. It sort of feels like we're searching for depth by splashing in puddles. It makes me somewhat concerned for future game modes if the two that we've already seen
Lol.
are this shallow and unfulfilling. I'm not going to talk too much about the gacha system because it's been done to death and there's not much I can add, but just briefly, all the stuff about the guarantee not carrying over and the dossier at 60 pulls and 50-50 at 80 pulls, 10 pulls being wasted and just doing single pulls instead so you don't waste any. I don't give a shit about any of that. It's not important. What I do give a shit about is their decision to make all 6-star characters limited. If you're coming from the mainstream gacha games, you may not care because you're used to this, but that's exactly why it pisses me off so much. Every banner being limited feels fucking miserable. I'm coming to Arknight's Enfield from
They're all
Arknights,
limited?
in which guarantees also do not carry over, but most banners will add the rate up 6 stars to the standard pool afterwards, and the occasional
Oh, I guess it's only, yeah, it's only like the 3, right? Yeah, they're on like a 3 banner rotation, right? Yeah, I remember. Also, I remember I think I did 1 10 pull of just pure fucking pull mats. But again, I don't know if that amounts to that much.
limited banners it does have every few months all have known rerun dates because there are 4 prescribed windows every year for limited banners. You're not just waiting around for them to announce a rerun of a limited character you like because you know exactly when that next rerun will be, that being in 1 year. Not the case in Endfield. They saw what the other mainstream gachas were getting away with and decided to cash in on the blatant greed. If they just kept the same system as the last beta, I would be sat here defending it, but having limited characters is precisely what legitimizes all the other complaints the community at large has. I wish I could say to people, don't
Hi there, React streamer. Hello, Mr. Kamiwaki. Well, good morning. At fucking 9 p.m. Oops.
reward such greedy behavior by spending money on this game, but then again, gacha gamers are the kinds of people who will complain about predatory gacha systems that extract as much money as possible from their players and then immediately go to war over the mobile-only revenue charts. It absolutely beggars belief. Now, there will be people who defend limited characters and say it's because it needs to make fuck tons of money, or it can't be allowed to fail because they spend so much money on it, or other such things uttered only by people who like watching other men fuck their
That is such a bad take that it needs to make that much money. That is such a bad take, dude. If the game is good, people will spend money on it. If the game, repeat after me, if the game is good, people like to play the game, they will willingly support the game. That is something that will happen. Holy. Isn't it not good and you're spending? I'm gonna need you to rephrase that. Can't exactly tell what you mean. But sir, if they don't make 100 mil a month, they will end of service. No, they won't. No, they fucking won't. But sir, we need to attract all the whales. But sir. Let's see, let's see. We need to attract all the whales. The whales will spend money regardless. That is a universal fact. Whales will be whaling. Just look at this guy on the other chat. Man. Man, I love that. I fucking love the fact that PoE is a very, very successful story. I love it. It's so nice. If people like the game, they will spend on it. And I guess I kind of, I mean, because Arknights has skins as well, right? I kind of expected them to focus more on the skins. I don't know. And again, obviously, the game just came out, right? Skins are not going to be a thing. But having limited operators from the very, very start does feel bad. It didn't click until when he said it, because I never really thought about that character not being available. I didn't realize the characters were basically limited characters, right? They're only there for 3 banners. And now I think about it, I don't like that. Not one bit. Skin for 3D is more difficult. That is not an excuse. That is not an excuse. Modern gacha and everyone being limited. Reminds me of the time I fucking spent in fucking Honkai because I wanted Alicia. That felt so fucking ass, dude. It's like you have like a 2-week time frame to fucking spend in gacha for her and her fucking weapon. And man, that felt absolutely ass. No, that's a good excuse because they want to focus on making new characters. Skin for 3D is more difficult. It is a fact. That is true. It is a fact. Good excuse, but because they want to focus on making new characters. They can focus on new characters. They can do that. People spend more on gambling than buying something guaranteed. That is true. That is true. But is that good for us as the players? No, it's not. And yeah, just hire more people if they need to do both. And like right now, obviously they can focus on skins later down the line, right? They can do that. That's I feel like as the game first come out, you obviously will leave the skins for later unless you want to already be making money off those skins for some financial reason. But I think I think deciding to focus on characters as the game first comes out, right? Because you need the skins are there for fucking cosmetics, right? Most of the time. I say most of the time because some skins in some games do become pay to win. But you need to have substance first. Now, the reason I say that the excuse of skins in 3D being more difficult is not a good excuse is because just look at Enfield. It's fucking gorgeous. It is more effort, right? It is way more effort that you need to put in, especially with the detail. They are keeping themselves of that standard or keeping that adhering that standard of details is really, really impressive. Not gonna lie, it is really impressive. But at the end of the day, there are multiple ways of making a skin, right? Like in Arknights or in other games, you have the basic level skins, which some games are just fucking recolor, and for Arknight, it's like a slight, not maybe like a slight difference, but like a difference of um just the outfits, no extra effects, no nothing. So they can do the same in Enfield. Okay, do like a fucking recolor of Surtur. Well, I like that? Probably not, but that is something that they can do. If they really needed someone, if they really, really wanted and needed money from skins. Now, granted, Arknights being a gacha, there are people that's gonna spend like on the first day just look at them. It's fucking insane. The like the one of the first things I noticed in the game that really struck out to me was the fucking acquisition center. Like, dude, this having this many packs on day one is quite insane to me. Now, the Origin Exchange and honestly, like the bundles is kind of the same to Arknights. But I did not expect them to have this much like on day one. Less than other gachas. Honestly, you're right. And that's the sad part. That's the sad part that we live in. On the same page? We've been not on the same page? Maybe. But that is my opinion on the matter. I think talking something about skins, I'm not sure, but I'm saying they can't release skins like Arknights because 3D is more difficult to make new skins. And I'm agreeing with you. But they can just release skins. That is something they can do. That is something HG is capable of. And in fact, that is something I'm sure they will do. Hey, what's the current like skin release schedule on Arknights? Let's see. Wiki. Skins. Outfit. You didn't say anything about release date or anything else? Yeah, and I agree with you that they can't just release that, that the fundamental, right? 3D skin is going to be harder than 2D skin. That is true. That is 100% fact. There's no denying that. Especially with the level of detail that they're going to put in. But I'm also saying that if they wanted to make money from besides gacha, they can do skins instead of having limited characters on day one. Like it's absolutely that's pretty insane to me because I don't know, it's pretty insane to me that day one characters will be limited. It really didn't click until he said it. I never really thought about it until he said it. Having limited characters on day one is pretty insane to me. Now, whether it will feel like limited characters or people will feel like the fear of missing out from not gotching on day one, that remains to be seen, right? Because right now it just feels like a regular rate up banner. It's like any other same type of gacha games, no? Is it? Did Genshin have limited characters on day one? I suppose all their characters are limited, right? Who was ZZZ HRSR? First banner is limited. You see, that feels really bad. That feels so fucking ass. I remember when they announced the change from whatever gacha they were using to this triple banner rotating thing. We are dooming. All the Genshin colors standard bad character plus first limited banner on the release. Except character in basic banner. Every character is limited. So you can have 5 and 4 stars. And all the 6 stars are limited. Is what you're saying to me. Ah, dude, that feels ass. Like 8K Arknights, the tower defense, the gacha system's pretty okay. Like granted, there's still like limited characters, right? But there's like very few in between, right? Far and few in between. Like the standard characters, I mean, a lot of them are okay. I don't know. It feels like such a big change. You're not offending anyone? We know. Ah, fucking A, dude. Limited. Limited operators. I need to experience more gacha system to judge. Do I? Do I? Do I really need to experience more gacha system when they're all the same? Apparently. Because right now the gacha system I know of is Hoyo, Arc Knights, and GBF. Like, those are the three distinct gacha system that I have experience with. Granted, not the Hoyo version was not Genshin. You say they're all the same, but then no, all characters are limited. Uma, oh true Uma. But then no, all characters are limited. Yeah. Because honestly, when I played the Hoyo games, or when I played Honkai, it wasn't until after the fact that I realized it was limited. Like the cons, I didn't know the concept of limited characters. It was like, oh, this character just released, and she's on Raid Up. Well, I want to play her right away. So I gotcha. Without knowing that there was no other way of getting her after the banner has ended. Like that was not a concept that I realized. That was not a thing in my head. I was not thinking about that. And with GBF, I mean, GBF is more about seasonal characters, right? Not really any limited besides like the collabs, I don't think. Like he can probably confirm or deny this, but GBF was the first gacha that I was like, oh, maybe I should save my pomats or a certain character or a possibility of getting the character that I want later down the line during a seasonal event. That was the first time that like a standard and a limited banner was a concept in my mind. That was the first time. And then after that, Arc Knights, I was slowly educated with the information of the limited banner, especially with when the banner that I came back to Arc Knights was the fucking Wizardo and Logos banner. People were like, "Oh, you have to get her now. You have to get him now, or else you won't be able to get him for like a long, long time." And then with Uma was kind of different for me, I guess, because I only wanted one character. I just wanted McQueen. That's it, and I got McQueen from the fucking redemption, as well as some pulls, I guess. Does Uma even have limited? I mean, it has like seasonals. I know that's right, but I guess they're all limited, huh? I don't know. I wasn't really too deep into the gacha in Uma. Geotype shit, man. Like for Uma, all I did for the gacha was just spend mass. I think for me it was more about the currency, like the gacha currency. Oh fucking ass, especially coming from AK. Uma has low and limited as far as you can remember. Wasn't there those Christmas characters, or are they all like in the standard banner after they get added? I have no idea how Uma banners work. Still standard, I see. So Uma is just fucking raid ups. That's it. Holy. Raid up is a fucking lie. We all fucking know that. Is JP gotcha? Yeah, I suppose. It's bad raid up, but you can get spooked by everything. It's true, I guess. Like obviously, like in Arc Knights, there is limited character, right? And most of them are pretty good. Let's see. Great. Great. Don't know. Pretty good. Great. 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 Gonna be great. Was great. Meh. Really good. Meh. I'm sorry, Pepe. It is what it is. Great. Insane. Just in general, the fucking Suis are insane. I don't like the collabs operators in any game. But I suppose that's just the nature of collabs, right? Meanwhile, Trick Cal Gotcha. Hito and Ella. Hello, Mr. Kai. Hito and Ella. Where's my Ella? What the fuck is Trick Cal? This is the fucking brain rot shit that you've been posting. Get this shit on my face. You thought I didn't like collabs? I don't. But Ella's cool. And she's ammo. I don't like collabs because fucking. Now I can understand why collab characters are or collab events are limited in nature, right? Because obviously an event they sign a contract for from from this day to this day they can use the other company's IP, right? That is like a business thing. So I can understand why that is. But it just fucking sucks when you have insane characters in collabs. Namely, Yato, or the ones I like at least. Yato, Ella, Chilchuk is insane. That fucking passive is insane. And then Sakjang. Then you have GBF with in-house collabs. In-house collabs is honestly such a power move. Holy shit. Honestly, such a power move. Like insane, dude. It's actually fucking insane. Demand pity and build up raid up or build up raid up. And if they can't get the wanted character in 80 polls or can't save pity to the next banner because they can't control their hands, they will go mad. Yeah. The Chinese gotcha games and raid ups. And the pity and build up rate. Honor Clubs rerun soon anyways. Yeah. Maybe I'll get Yato. On the flip side, people will get mad if you nerf collab characters too much. It's true. It's true. It is true. I suppose that just depends on how you want to run your game, right? I have no idea how they decide how good a character will be in terms of like balancing or like gameplay. Honestly, I have no fucking clue. Like all of a sudden you have fucking Yato that's fucking insane. And I mean before, right? You have fucking Texas. That's also fucking insane. Like Sweeze makes sense to be pay to win, basically. That's how I feel, but there are like a Chinese New Year fucking they represent something that's bigger. Like IRL. And people are gonna spend money for the limited Sui characters. And they are more pay to win. And they are in themselves lore friendly that they are so fucking powerful. We strayed too far from the main topic. You're right. Let's stop talking about this shit and listen to Tobo talk about this shit.
Their wife. But even though these are stupid things to say, at the very least I understand why they say it, because free-to-play games need to be monetized somehow, and they've been led to believe that anything less than insatiable greed will mean end of service, even though that's demonstrably not the
But sir, they must make 100 mil in the first day, or else they'll go end of service.
case. But as we begin to discuss story, and don't worry, there will be clear warnings for spoilers, we must make one thing very clear, similarly regarding something people have largely come to expect of the medium. The early story of gacha games does not have to be bad. It is bizarre that so many people in this space are routinely willing to sit through 20 or 30 hours, maybe more, of absolutely awful, soulless, patronizing storytelling just because they've come to expect it from gacha games.
Is that true for the other gacha games? I have no idea. I don't think there's any problem with gacha system. People are greedy. Why don't you complain those things to JP gacha games? I think people do, no? Wait, but is the story dog shit in other games? I know from my experience, Honkai was pretty bad in the beginning. GBF story, typical shonen, but I think it's I don't know. I started playing when there's fucking 10 years worth of content, so I didn't really complain. Uma. I watched the anime. That was pretty exciting, not gonna lie. I really enjoyed the Uma stories. For nothing when Uma Musume released gacha system, but maybe because other aspect was too overwhelming. You heard nothing? All I heard when playing Uma was just the fucking gacha system being dog shit. What? The gacha system, the currency system is dog shit.
It gets good after 30 hours is
It
not a
gets good.
compliment, it is a damning indictment. Are we clear on that? Yes? Excellent, let's continue. Now, Enfield's story presentation is very good. Remember, presentation and writing are separate disciplines. One can be good without the other, and the other being good does not imply the other is good, just so we're clear on that. I have no complaints about the presentation. The prologue is also rather good. There's a healthy dose of mystery and aura and action to get you hooked on the concept.
You remember Taurus shitting on Uma gacha? Raises my hand, Taurus tier.
The whole first half hour or so, including the prologue, is all fine. Good dynamic animations, good camera shots, and some excellent cutscenes. I particularly really liked the one where Emin and Perlica go from the Dijang to the surface. It's only about a minute long, and it's not a spoiler, so just see for yourself.
Just
I really enjoyed the beginning of this game.
The communication
I
blackout
did.
is expanding towards Valley 4, and the status of facilities along the route is now unverifiable. At the same time, we are picking up extremely intense angeloid energy signals in the affected area. We are hailing the hub base on every channel. So far, they haven't responded. The whole place is offline. The plan was to bring the Endmen to the base in
Love
10
diagram
days,
animations.
but the hub...
We can't wait that long. Fiona, prep for my drop at once.
Wait, now? Okay, I'll run the checks. There's surface interference. Current situation is too risky. Unguided emergency drops might deviate. We'll drop you to the area near the base, out of concern for safety.
Director Chen and Andre are at the hub base. In accordance with the contingency plan, they will take control of the scene as critical events happen.
OG COD
Keep
Modern
an eye on the
Warfare.
hub base, regardless of whether we've received any response from them.
Wait.
Inform them that I'm coming soon.
Good music,
I absolutely love that. Love this whole cutscene. I loved it. I loved it. Absolutely fucking adored it. It was so fucking good. Man, I also love diagram animations. It's so nice. Like this whole scene felt like a mission brief, right? Like from a movie, or like if you're playing like fucking, I don't know, the coast, like what it reminds me of was like fucking Hitman. Like you load into the mission, or like you begin to load into the mission, right? And then you have the like your fucking controller telling you, okay, like the mission debrief of this, you need to take him out, and this is what is happening right now. I fucking love that shit. That shit's so fucking sick, dude. It's honestly like, it is so fucking sick. I loved it. Like this whole thing felt like something out of the fucking action movie. It is so fucking nice. It's like, it's a very, very straight to the point. And then it's and then it just gets you in there. Like you don't have like there's no like ambiguity. Ambiguity. It's just straight to the point. And just like, this is happening right now. And you're in it. And you don't really have a say. This is the story that they're going for, and there's no deviation from it. I really enjoy that. It tells me that this is the direction that they're gonna go, and this is happening, and our objective is this, and like this is what we gotta do. That's fucking sick.
good voice acting, incredible visual style, sets the scene very well, builds good tension. It's just really well made. Very good
Yeah.
presentation throughout the game. As for the writing, holy mother of God, where do I even start? Once you set foot in Valley 4 and meet
writing.
Andre the Owl, it immediately starts to deteriorate. You meet Chen and quickly learn that she is Paimon. Her entire role in this region is to state the obvious, restate what someone else has just said so babies can understand, comment on what little is happening like it's a fucking reaction video, and make sure you know exactly how you're supposed to feel at any given moment.
Our clan is called the Pack. Like the Bone Crushers, we are disciplined. We know when to dispense violence.
Oh, so that means Bone Crushers are bandit raiders, while the Pack are the heroic wildland rangers?
Is that true, Stray Reader? I have a slightly different take, but I can see where he's coming from. To me, Chen, or like the overall story. Let's see. How do I feel about the overall story? Overall story felt okay. And there are good moments, but I would say majority of the time is like whatever. And in the beginning, the Chen character, to me, I just kind of dismissed whatever she was saying and just categorized it as Chen being cute and trying to be funny or silly. In my head, that's kind of what happened. Not gonna lie. That's honestly what happened. Now, It is true that she yapped a lot. I don't think I minded as much because my game was in JP and I didn't have to fully comprehend, you know? I think that's a that's a big thing for me. I definitely could not have played this game through English, I don't think. First reason being I just don't like English voice acting. Second reason being that I had to hear what they're saying. But that's just me, I think.
We need the Regenium ore to make Origo crusts. I don't think we have enough ore.
I will say the dialogues a lot of times are redundant, repetitive, and shit. I gotta say.
What? That means we won't be getting any combat facilities.
Mia's drawing.
But dialogues being redundant or repetitive, I should say, sentences being redundant, repetitive is not just a dialogue thing in this game. It is also a thing in just overall tutorial, overall gameplay. And that is a recurring thing that happens in this game. Am I a fan? No.
Turn the graffiti into a home.
Oh, let me guess. Mia really wants to live in a proper house with her family. Quick, get to the sapling. It's blasting out saplings. Good thing we have the saplings here.
Hello, do you copy? What the...
Was that a radio message? Someone's trying to hail us.
We can unleash the...
Yeah, I did like now that he's pointing everything out, it is very, 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 very bad. To me, I just kind of fucking dismissed it. Because that's just how like most games will start, right? They'll like fucking handhold you. And plus I enjoy the JP voice acting. It was really cute. It was really nice.
electrical power stored in the reservoir. This will generate an energy pulse capable of flattening the entire power plateau.
Wait. I'm not hearing things right. An energy pulse to flatten the
Like this part, I felt like it was pretty funny. How like she reacted that way. I like that.
entire place?
So, what you
Time on,
say?
please. Now is not a good time.
Fucking goddamn it.
It's also not just Chen. NPCs are also routinely given lines that make absolutely sure you are under no illusion and that you are the good guys. Characters are never allowed to just be characters because everything revolves around you as the N-Min. You've been absent for 10 years, you have no memories, but you're seemingly unfazed by everyone's obsession with pogging at you and saying nothing interesting. Absolutely nothing feels earned. Having even one non-villain character not immediately treating you like the Messiah himself would make our players far too uncomfortable.
Stop right there!
You don't look like land breakers.
We're the Endfield Crisis Team.
I told you to stand where you are!
Calm down, Eliza.
Landbreakers, the main villains, are still just generic bad guys who want you dead with no nuance whatsoever. It simultaneously wants us to believe they are too stupid for their own good and just collect random electronics without understanding their value, while also capable of doing underground scientific experiments? Who is writing this?
That is true. That is pretty annoying.
Are perhaps best illustrated by the events of the Power Plateau. Like I said, just as a courtesy, this is a very minor spoiler. In my opinion, it won't harm your experience with it to know what happens, but I'm letting you know just in case. It's a very minor spoiler. You meet Crow, an NPC from the faction that inhabits Valley 4, the UWST. He's angry at the damage the Landbreakers have done, so he's planning on calling in artillery to kill them all and himself with it for some reason. You go on a fetch quest to find a signal emitter, in which various NPCs tell you people died to defend the signal emitter. You go back to Crow, he rallies all the remaining staff to give a rousing speech with driving music. We're supposed to feel motivated and invested in their fate. Instead, the person in charge of the artillery tells Crow to keep his workers safe and that the artillery will instead provide covering fire. Then the Enfield is charged with the Landbreaker forces and the story continues. This part of the story could create real tension and interesting storytelling by criticizing his overly militaristic approach with the idea that maybe it's a little bit unwise to nuke yourself just to kill all the nearby landbreakers with wanton disregard for your own life and arguably the lives of all your other staff. But instead, it's just presented as this heroic act of bravery. It's only criticized, if you can even call it that, because it endangers the lives of the UWST staff. The landbreakers? What was their crime again? Vandalism. Oh yeah, they can all just die then, that's fine. No notes. Really? We're not going to get any kind of internal conflict or moral dilemma? Nothing to treat the landbreakers as people with their own life?
I mean, I don't think the moral dilemma is, at least regarding the line breakers, need to be there. I don't think that is the thing that needs to be there. In fact, I'm really glad that it wasn't. So it's so annoying to see like so many different like trying to fix the villain kind of things, or trying to fix like the bad guys. It's like there's the good guys and there's the bad guys. There you go. I thought it was pretty refreshing, not gonna lie.
Life experiences in spite of their destructive or criminal behavior? Again, there is absolutely zero interesting writing or nuance with the Landbreakers. They exist solely because it's convenient for the narrative to have bad guys in it. And we're not even given any reason to care about Crow. Has he been?
That is true. I do wish they expand more on how the Landbreakers came to be. It's kind of like how Reunion came to be, right? Like you fight these Reunion thugs and eventually you learn that, like in the beginning, right, it's like whatever, they're fucking bad guys and you didn't really care. They just had to die so you could live. And then it slowly gave you like that moral thing because you learned about how they became Reunion. And for the Reunion people that wanted or was able to reason, you were given a choice, basically. Well, not really a choice, but you were given the context, and therefore you were able to have that dilemma. But I think in this early part of the story, like this is basically like fucking chapter 1. I mean, it is chapter 1. We don't fucking need that shit yet. That's for later.
Been accompanying us for a while and aiding us in our trek up to the power plant? Did we get an internal monologue giving a window into his worldview, or some core memory that shaped his militarism, or some kind of personal moment that gives me a reason to care? No.
I don't think that's necessary at this point of the game. I do not think so. That will just get me even more uninterested, I think. Unless they do it like super, super well, like they would for like a 6-star character. Like a major plot character, you know? Like fucking, let's see, who is the best idea? Who is the best character to deal with this? Like let's say unless the character is like Ace, you know, I wouldn't really give a shit. And I think AK's style is you introduce the character first, you handle the present situation, and then they explore what made that character tick. I think is the usual way. And I personally do like that method. Because I do not like it when games or anime be like introduce this character and then immediately fucking like 10,000 flashbacks. I fucking hate that shit, dude. I hate that shit so much. It gets so annoying. It's like I just want to know the fucking shits. Are you guys shitting on how poor I am? What the fuck, dude? That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
met him 15 minutes ago, maybe, and we know very little about him. We got here, we completed a fetch quest for a signal emitter because it was required of us to proceed, and then hear his speech. There is no emotional investment to justify the payoff, no tension to be resolved to make the player feel some kind of emotional catharsis. It just tells you how to feel and expects you to clap. Nothing is earned. It is entirely surface level. Everything in Valley 4 is completely and utterly vapid and pedestrian. However, you may have noticed that I've been referring to Valley 4 specifically. What then of the next region, Wuling?
I agree. Yeah, Valley 4 felt very, very bland, not gonna lie. There were some good moments here and there, right? Like the fucking explosion scene with the scientist. But I mean, I don't know. For me to not feel that I need to actually read the text dialogue because the characters I just don't care that much is honestly tells myself a lot.
Thankfully, most of Wuling is a night and day difference, but there is one critical issue that remains consistent that I will point out in a moment. To start off, it introduces you to Ardashir, who is significantly more interesting than any other NPC up to that point.
He's right.
And so it's just enough seeds of mystery and curiosity to keep you interested in the overarching narrative. You meet Tang Tang, who is comfortably the best character in the entire story so far.
From an objective point of view, he's right. But I hate that he's right. Because I don't like her. Not that much. Tangna is so fun. She is fun. But I don't like her as a character. I don't know how else to say this. I don't like the type of character she is. But I do think she is like super fun. Just fucking blast the whole way. This is so funny. I agree. Like she's super fun, and I like that part about her. But I just don't like that type of character. Is not what I usually will go for. Like the fucking self-arrogant boss. Brat, basically. The Kusogakis. Yeah. I usually don't like these characters very much. But she did make she did make it really, really fun. Add Hito for real if you dare. It doesn't matter. It doesn't change my opinion. Just ask him if he was to pick Bep over. Would he pick Bep over Laplace? Yeah, I actually don't know what he would pick. Holy shit. That might be interesting to ask him. That might be an interesting conversation.
She's charming, she's fun, she's full of personality, and she improves every scene she's in. Chen is released from her Paimonian shackles and is finally allowed to just be a character.
What if Bep became a Kusogaki? I mean, that would just like completely warp the character, no? I don't think Bep can live as a Kusogaki.
Character and just be the goofball she is. Perlica is allowed to express the exasperation of a beleaguered chaperone. The expressive animations and cinematography are exceptional. The start of Wuling is a genuinely fun and enjoyable experience.
I agree. The start of Wuling was really, really nice. especially with Endman and Chen being like the silly characters, and Perlica being like the serious. It's like, why am I fucking here, character? I have to take care of these fucking kids.
The writers for this part clearly have their shit together, and it made me way more hopeful for the rest of the story. Except, it eventually became clear the reason this part of the story is so much better is because it's one of the only parts of the entire beta story that just lets characters be characters. We then meet Zhuang Fangyi in Wuling City. Again, like I said, just as a courtesy, very minor spoiler here, but again, I don't think it will harm your experience to know it. She makes it very clear that she and the Enmin have history and we left an impression on them. Enmin was present in Wuling 10 years prior and clearly said or did things that she holds dear even 10 years later. There comes a point where Perlica and Chen are encouraged to go elsewhere to do something unrelated,
and we
and
go
you
on a
spend some
date.
time walking around with her as she tells you what she's been up to. You are interrupted by someone who informs her of a problem elsewhere in the city, so she grabs your hand and drags you all the way there without letting go. After fixing it, you both see Wuling City together as she talks about the way things were and the way things are now before watching a celebratory drone show before walking back to her office. This very obviously reads like a date scene.
Yep.
Let's just say, for the sake of argument, that the Enmin is male and was romantically involved with Zhuang Fangyi, but the amnesia means we've forgotten all that. In spite of the amnesia, we know we have history with her, and we know she holds our past words and actions dear. Since the writing for Wuling has been significantly better up to this point, this premise could make for a genuinely compelling romantic subplot. So, how do we feel about this as the Enmin? Do we ever question her assertion that we played a significant role in her life before? Do we feel some unease at how familiar she feels? Some unsettled sense that something like this may have happened before? Do we feel some level of sadness that we won't be able to meet her expectations? No. You are completely unfazed because you're the Enmin and you're special, so it's only
That is true. I did find that a bit odd. I found that a bit odd. Just like, it's the typical like the typical fucking game answer, right? The neutral stance, you know, is what I would call it.
natural that you would be on a date with an ultra-powerful hot woman who protects the entire city. Wow, Enmin, you're so hot and sexy and funny and cool, and I want to jump cliff happy again. Hey, look, see? The hot lady with big boobs is holding your hand. Look, we'll even move the camera down a little bit to remind you that she has big boobs. Please give us money to pull for the big boob lady who's taking you on a date. Are you convinced that she likes you yet? Or do we need to make it even more obnoxious because your perception of what good art is has been so irreversibly warped by all the dog shit isekai animes you wasted your 2 years binge watching, so now you merely exist ethered to the bank accounts of gacha game developers. Griff GPT, generate a character with no redeeming qualities whatsoever besides giving me an erection so I can come for the 17th time.
Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Holy shit, dude, he went off. Holy fuck, he went off, dude. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude, he went off. But honestly, I agree with him. 99%, I think. I agree with him. Oh, that is one of the most valid crash outs. Holy fuck, dude. Holy shit. Hold on, give me a second. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, that was good. That was good. You don't get it? Can you please sum it up? I mean, what is there to not get? He's saying people nowadays are just poisoned by fucking modern day gacha games and will only pull or more. Their pulling is heavily influenced by whether a character is hot or not. And for some people, that's like the only reason. Oh man. Oh man, dude, that shit was good. Let's listen to it again, right? Is there any other reason? What do you mean it? Oh my god, it's over. It's over.
We're down a little bit to remind you that she has big boobs. Please give us money to pull for the big boob lady.
You like the character you pull for them. No, but yes. Well, yes, right? You like the character you pull for him, but he's saying that for a lot of people, the kind of like for a character is only about how hard the character makes them feel, right? Like there's no other reason. There's no like story reason, no lore reason, no gameplay. Like there's no other reason. It's basically the fucking let's just listen to it again.
Are you convinced that she likes you yet? Or do we need to make it even more obnoxious because your perception of what good art is has been so irreversibly warped by all the dog shit isekai animes you wasted your teen years binge watching?
Yeah,
So now you
Booba
merely
and
exist
skin.
to eat
Yeah, Booba has how about how much Booba in skin the character shows, right? Yeah, that's basically what he's saying.
ethered to the bank accounts of gacha game developers. Griff GPT, generate a character with no redeeming qualities whatsoever besides giving me an erection so I can...
No redeeming qualities whatsoever. Yeah. That's the big point, right? No redeeming qualities whatsoever, but they're hot and show skin. That's like the whole thing here, right? It's basically the thing that's like, oh, sex sells, right? And while yes, it obviously does, but I personally as well do wish there's more to it than just, oh yeah, sex sells, you know?
come for the 17th time. But what riles me up the most is that in the process of babying the player like this, it blatantly spits in the face of the years of world building with Arknights and Eripathy. Listen to these two
Fully armored female knights wear scarred. Dude, fully armored female knights is insane. It's so good sometimes. I do think the no bikini warriors pain. One character comes to mind of full armor female character. Like immediately comes to mind. Probably because they are also a knight, but Saber from Fate series is actually really nice. Like an armored up female characters, and actual like functional armor too. It's pretty nice. That shit's really good. Who in Arknights is like fully armored up? I mean like Mudrock? GBF Luminary Knights? Luminites? Oh yeah, like the one for the kings? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, Black Knight, yeah. All the different color knights. Yeah, they're so fucking cool, dude. And then when they take off the mask, take off the helmets, not mask. Oh my fucking god, insane. Fucking insane. Let's see. Like I think in GBF, the first thing that comes to mind is like the Narrows, right? Knurls? Pearls, Knurls. Yeah, mostly the Knurls, right? And their armor looks fucking sick, dude. Oh my fucking god. NTR armor? Holy shit. Does NTR show up? Does it? Blemmy's still the best. Oh, you bring up Blemmy. That's actually a great argument. A great point. Like, dude, even this skin looks pretty fucking nice. Like, granted, it's like very basic, right? But I think this looks really nice. As a whole, this is so fucking sick. And this is just fucking sick. Hold on, I'll get to Blemmy. We won't do the skins. I need to be armors, but gorgeous and detailed outfits work too. I hate outfits, bikini, 2 strings, and basically nude. Yeah, same. I don't like them. Base neural bigger than or greater than NTR. I don't know. I do feel like this one is actually pretty nice too, but it's less of a knight outfit, right? That's how I feel from this. And the fucking summon sword, dude, it's so fucking sick. Oh my god. Let me. What the fuck? Let me doesn't go to Blemish Shine? Or like a show night? I suppose, yeah. Dude, like this is so fucking nice, dude. This is so fucking nice, dude. Because she's an assassin, quick deploy, hella drop type shit, not a knight anymore, to real. Like, dude, look at this fucking armor. Now, it does look a little bit too polished to be the actual knight outfit or knight armor, but they're in Casimir's and it's a fucking show for the fucking basically like gladiator show, right? And like this shit just looks insanely good. Looks really sick to me. And it was the same thing with Neural too, but I mean, I personally don't like the skin, but I think it's overall pretty okay. The fuck, that's a nice face. I personally don't like the idea of the skin, but overall it does look pretty nice. But then again, it is a skin, so it's fundamentally different. Mario Nero doesn't lead. Oh, that's the event. I suppose it will still lead to her, right? Down here? What is... the Pinus gain? What the fuck? Oh, these guys. Fortress midriff? I'm gonna be honest, I don't like with slash base skin. I feel like this is not that good. And I do feel like this is just bait, right? I feel like this is very obvious bait. Oh man. It's like fucking Sensual trying her best to like appeal. Use her sex appeal. It's the same feeling for me. Average auntie in game. Oh my fucking god, dude. Do you know that? I do, this fucking armor is sick. No, what the hell? Fully armored up is pretty fucking cool, dude. This is pretty sick still, but less armor, obviously. Or tooth? I don't like her base skin. Because this weapon reminds me of a certain weapon in reminds me of the succession in Destiny 2. But that's more of a personal thing. I mean, I guess she was the silicone paste tool, the caulking thing. Man. I do wish they turn away from doing like just Booba. Because you can obviously tell, right, from fucking Last Right, Yvonne. Like it is quite insane. It is quite insane. You know?
Conversations, one from the tech test and one from the final beta. Don't worry about things like character models
Let's
or voice
continue.
acting or anything like that. Just try to gauge what they're trying to be. The difference will become immediately obvious.
We really can't thank you enough for saving Jenny. I'm heading back to the camp. Hope things work out for you.
What is it? Ginny's neuropathy is extremely severe. This may sound cruel, but she's dying.
Jenny's dead.
Many of her vital organs have succumbed to late-stage crystallization. I've seen too many cases, and a cursory examination was enough for me to reach this conclusion.
But I thought the suppressants that you gave her worked.
The suppressants worked, but only just. At her current stage of neuropathy, it would only relieve her pain and symptoms, but it can't reverse organ failures that have already begun. Continue our work. That's exactly it. We're not the only ones who have to face this. Those who came before us struggled as well, but we slowly learned that treating the sick is an endless task.
Nowadays, the story's too soft. Need more people dead. I mean, I've said that in the when I was playing. I kept on wondering when they're gonna kill a character, like in the fucking executor events. They just fucking handed a fucking head on a platter. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? That shit was that shit was good. That was good shit. I won't say that it balanced out the fact that you have to play with civilians in the executor events, but the story was good. The story of that part was good.
Task. The key lies in finding the cause of this issue and making sure we have the power to fix it. This is the only way to ensure that our future actions will benefit more people.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I was worried sick about my sis. You Enfielders have been a blessing to us. We both owe you our lives.
It's all right, Karja.
There is no permanent cure for neuropathy, but regular use of the suppressants will keep most symptoms under control. Unfortunately, yes. When mining and using originium, neuropathy is one of the hazards we must face.
Active originium can infect and harm an improperly protected victim, usually through the bloodstream and the circulatory system.
My history teacher told me that Aripathy positives were once ostracized in numerous places on Terra. Many social issues were also caused by Aripathy.
Indeed. Although originium infection no longer leads to stigmatization or social problems today, Aripathy remains a common disease in Talos 2.
It is common. At the end of the day, you're too successful as a hero. You save everyone, you defeat the villain, everyone lives happy together. Not touch everyone's feeling? Yeah.
Even if you can't remember the past, know that both you and Originium have always been fighting for our survival on Talos 2. You can trust me on that.
All they had to do was end the conversation here. Instead, everything is fine and dandy, and you need not ever question your actions as the protagonist. This is not merely a matter of being a slow burn story. Throughout the game, it routinely spits in the face of Arknights players, occasionally throwing you a bone with a cursory reference so you're adequately pacified, so that you'll continue diligently paying for the monthly card. If you have anything more than cursory knowledge of the lore and world building of Arknights, I don't think I need to tell you how to feel. As if the writing didn't already make the experience infuriating enough, Endfield also has by far the most annoying, patronizing quest markers I have ever seen in any game ever. Just look at this example. After meeting Rossi, you have to go and talk to her up here with this NPC. Doing so means climbing on some boxes and going up some stairs. Sounds fairly simple, right? Just put the quest marker on Rossi and I'll get up there myself by jumping on the box. Psych! The quest marker will move to every individual box you have to jump on and every individual corner you have to turn, making absolutely sure there is zero possibility that you fail to get up there somehow.
Wait, I feel like this wasn't a thing for me. I feel like this was not a thing for me. I mean, he is... Yeah, he's based on the beta 2 or beta test 2 build of the game. I don't think this was a thing, no? Oh, let's see. Let's fucking see. Right? Let's track a quest. We'll do it right now, right fucking now. Because I don't remember feeling it that bad. A little less intrusive, but it was bad at times. Was it? I do know that it will move quite a little bit sometimes, but I didn't feel like it was that bad. I mean, these are all like fucking... The worst is to use the scan to track, but the quest marker just shows you the way anyways. Element, wait, was that a thing? I feel like I didn't really have that. I just kind of scanned, kind of did the quest on my own. Oh. Alright, let's just go back to the video.
It doesn't even give you
3 instances of willing side quests. Huh. Because the tracking... I mean, I know that they tell you to use the scanner. I don't think I was paying attention to the quest tracker during the tracking quest that I did, which I think I only did one, which is the girl, about the girl in the long ear, and that one was, I mean, it was annoying, but it was okay.
You a chance to do it yourself. Do you really have that little faith in the player? Were that many testers so catastrophically stupid that they cannot figure out how to jump on a box and turn left? No, that's not the right way. Come along now, we're going this way, come on. Does your target audience consist of babies? This game is going to turn me into a fucking terrorist. I'm losing my mind.
Oh, here we go again.
To illustrate just how ridiculous and patronizing all this really is, I'm going to compare it to a very different game to demonstrate why it angers me so much. Now, bear in mind, this comparison is not being made facetiously. I think this is necessary to adequately explain to you why you should not put up with this level of patronizing bullshit anywhere in the game. Bear with me here. When I was about 4 or 5 years old,
Not like
I
this.
really liked playing Putt Putt Enters the Race.
Not like
a
this.
point-and-click adventure game from the late 90s made for young children aged 3 to 8. I had only just started going to school. I was learning things like the alphabet and numbers up to 10. Let's take a look at how Putt Putt treats its young player base. I need to find 4 items to enter the race at the local speedway. While looking around, I find the toy store. Wow, free batteries. I don't need these to enter the race, but they're free, so hey, we may as well take them. I keep driving and find Chuck the tow truck with a flat tire. He needs a tire patch in the shape of a square, so he can be on his way. As we keep looking around, we find some pipes in our way. We ask Pete Crane to move them, but he's lost his hook, so we can't move them until we find it. As I go looking, I try to go into this tunnel, but another car is coming the other way, so we can't go through.
Move it, it's a one-lane tunnel.
What does this sign mean?
It's a picture of a horn.
Let's just try again. Uh-oh, that didn't work.
It's a one-lane tunnel.
Maybe the horn sign means we need to honk first, like the cars that came the other way. Nice, it worked. Oh, we've driven over something, but we can't see it because it's too dark, so let's carry on. But hey, look, a flashlight!
Man.
Rudolph the tractor says we can have it, but that it doesn't work because there's no batteries. But that's okay, because we picked up the 3 batteries from the toy store earlier. Let's go back and look at what we ran over.
Man.
That didn't work. Oh, I have to put the batteries in the flashlight first. Let's try again. Hey, it's Pete Crane's hook. Now we can bring it to him and finally get past the pipes in the way. And hey, look at that. It's the racing tires. That's one of the 4 items we need. The store is closed, but the tire repair kit Chuck needs is here, so let's grab it.
Now, all I have to do is go find some scissors so I can cut it out.
Okay, where might we find scissors?
Man,
We drove past the
man.
library on our way here, so let's try there.
Critical
Cool, we found
thinking
some.
skills.
Clicking it doesn't work. Maybe we need to drag the repair kit onto the scissors like we did with the batteries. Nice. Okay, let's cut out a square, bring it to Chuck, and get him on his way. Great, Chuck's all better now, and he says he'll give us a deal on the tires. So we go back there, he says we need 4 coins, at which point we need to go and figure out how to get coins and stuff. Right. So, notice how the game for young children,
Gotcha,
the game
players
I
are
played
done.
when I was learning the alphabet, doesn't have any UI hints explicitly telling me to pick up the batteries ahead of time, or telling me I need to honk my horn to go into the tunnel, or to pick up the flashlight, or to drag the batteries onto the flashlight, or to look around in the dark with the flashlight, or to drag the hook onto Pete Crane, or to pick up the tire repair kit, or to drag the repair kit onto the scissors, or to click each of the 4 corners to cut a square, or to drag the repair kit onto Chuck. It didn't just tell me the solution to every problem. Instead, it presents the young child with the problem to solve, and lets the young child figure out how to solve that problem on their own, and lets the young child use their prior knowledge to solve subsequent problems because it respects the young child's ability to use their fucking brain. It's not that hard. I don't know, goddammit! This obscene level of patronizing handholding is also carried over into factory tutorials, but for some reason,
Oh my fucking god. What is this?
I don't have
Oh,
money
it
to activate
was that
this.
bad.
Maybe no money?
Oh, thank you for finding this. It was that bad. Thank you, thank you.
Need like 30 something K. I only have 6.8.
Oh, that's so fucking bad.
Someone trashed the outpost? Yeah, maybe.
Because it's not too apparent because we're always sidetracked. I'll be honest. For most of questing, is literally just like on autopilot. And just focusing on fucking chests on the left, fucking shinies on the right, oh breakable boxes on like fucking 2 stories above us. Yeah. 5 more shinies behind a corner. Oh, look, what's that? Oh, I gotta backtrack. No, you're right. You're right. We are always fucking distracted. That's why I felt like a fucking autopilot going through the quests. Oh, you are correct. Holy. Too many. I'm actually gonna add that. Too many distractions. Too many distractions in the world. Entering the. Entering not a word? I swear hindering is a word. Hindering. Fucking hindering. I can English. Hindering the ability to focus on quests and story. Hindering, yeah, hindering. I can fucking. I know English. I can English. I swear.
Some people seem to dismiss complaints about these tutorials for reasons like, yeah, but what about casuals? And yeah, but gacha players need handholding. I find
Oh no, dude, the fucking factory. Oh fucking god, dude. Instead of having 100 chest Chinese, we should really have like 5 to 10 in very cool spots. I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. Dude, he's gonna start talking about fucking factory tutorials. Oh, dude, this is gonna get me heated. Holy.
find it deeply alarming not only that so many people in the space find these tutorials acceptable, but the complaints about them are almost exclusively about the number of tutorials and not the content of the tutorials themselves.
The number of tutorials. And not the content of the tutorial themselves. I think that's okay. I think that's justifiable because the number will always come first. Because it's what you see, right? It's the number of the tutorial is more. I think both is bad too. But I also do think that if you trust the players, right, you're not gonna have that many tutorials either way. Right? Just have the players fucking figure the fuck out and have the tutorials or have like uh the data slash like archive slash tutorial thing to be there if the player choose to engage with the help. You know? Gachas players can't think. Then don't make a fucking factory game because you have a totally different player base. Dude, oh my god, dude. I cannot like this again, dude. I'm sure none of you saw it, but let me see if I can pull it up. Uh I'm sure you guys didn't see it. The fuck? Having no phone does to a man. Not that is not that bad. What the fuck is he trying to make? what is EP? EP. Energy pylon. What? Who the fuck writes energy pylon? It's just pylon, dude. Seed into plant into seed into plant. Let's construct additional pylon. Yep. Into shredder. Pylon. Pylon. What the fuck? 2 pylons here? Wait, where does this shredder go? The fuck? It faces out this way. Electric pylon to differ from Zeronite pylon? That's unnecessary. You know it's. Huh? Refine, shred. And this is Ferium, right? No, wait, not Ferium. Goes into grind. This one goes into grind. Goes in refine. Goes in M. M? Goes in grind and goes in pack. Oh, I saw someone in the comments be like, same thing. Moduling for bottle. Also, like, where does this fucking shredder go? There's like a faded line here. Does it also go in pack? Let's see, what is this? Refine, shred. They just fucked it up, maybe. Shred. I hate this. Fucking hell, dude. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna fucking rage about this. Holy shit. Is this like the average Arknight's factory players? Is it? You only need 1 sandleaf shredding unit per bulk capsule A. This is inefficient since you're wasting the extra 2 outputs from a single sandleaf shredding units. I almost want to click like. Ugh, fuck, dude. Optimization is useless if you don't use the extra space. No, you might. You know what? You're right. You're 100% correct. You are correct. You don't need to optimize if there's no limiting factor, right? Either through resources, which space is one of them. Let's see, space, energy usage, and unit limits, right? Those are the main three things, I think. Optimization is fun. I agree with you. I agree. I will say though, this does look very pleasing to the eye at first, right? It's like the in-game Zeronite production plan. It does look decent to the eye at first because it's symmetrical. But I don't like that it's not efficient. Nothing 3 spent whole morning, stuffed 3 coal factories in range of 1 pylon. Impressive. I remember. Hey, they're using this set. Oh god, what the fuck? This is also wrong. Okay, it's not wrong, right? I mean, the more I look at it, the more I hate it. But anyways, work efficiency, space optimization. Yeah, like time reached a phase where he can start judging people. I can always judge people. Now, whether that judging is valid or not, that's another issue, right? All right, but as I was saying before, none of you probably saw this. Probably no one saw this. But I'm just gonna leave this here for a little bit. That's all. Oh, fuck. The late night made me want to fucking write some shit, dude. Oh, God, it's so bad.
You know how people keep saying that factory gameplay is overwhelming for casuals and shit like that? It takes a little bit of learning, so yes, some tutorials are necessary, but I guarantee you, even if you start panicking just by looking at some belt layouts, even if you think you need your handheld at every moment, you are more than capable of enjoying this kind of gameplay. I guarantee it. Hypergriff, on the other hand, clearly does not seem to agree. Here's a question for you. Which of these tutorials do you find...
I linked the thread. I'll check it out later. Click on my just click on my Twitter link down below. Keep in mind, I wrote that at like fucking 4:30 a.m. or some shit. Is my link still active on Twitch? Oh, you're on YouTube, right? This man, this fucking guy. Alright, here you go. I'll put it in live chat. This fucking guy. There's no Twitter link. True.
Find more overwhelming. This tutorial from Endfield. Follow the indication marker and approach Pack Output Port 4, then open the Output Port panel. Select Output Port 4, then press F to open the output.
I also said this when I was playing the tutorials in Arknights. The tutorials, especially for the factory, felt really, really, and I mean like really fucking dog shit. Like the simplicity, the repetition, and oh, there's another word. Fuck. Simplicity, repetition, the hand holding. the unnecessariness, I guess. I don't fucking know, dude.
Port panel. Interruption. Each output port of the
Critical automation core, or pack, or sub-pack can choose to unload one item. Click on the now empty item slot. Interruption. The panel displays items stored in the depot. Click on the origin more in the depot. Interruption. This sets the origin more and the item to be moved out of this output port. Tutorial pop-up. The critical automation core and sub-pack are connected to the depot. Once an item is selected for output port, it will start to unload the selected item from the depot into the core AIC area. The sub-pack and pack share similar functions. Both can be used as TP points and automatically supply power to electric piles within their core AIC areas. Interruption. Close the panel. Time to learn how to use a transport belt with an output port to automatically unload items from the depot. Time to learn how to use transport belts to automate production. Observe the sub-pack output port. Note it has an output arrow.
I remember the word. I remember the word. Useless was the word.
The refining unit nearby has inward arrows at this side of space. These mark the input ports of the facility. The direction of these arrows are fixed. Connecting a transport belt from the sub-pack output port to the refining unit input port will automatically move the origin ore from the depot to the said refining unit. Interruption. In AIC mode, press the hotkey E or hold Alt to click the transport belt button to enter transport belt placement mode. A red indicator cone is appear on the ground. Transport belts must be first connected to an output port. They can't be placed on empty ground or grid marked with red crosses. All output ports that can serve as a starting point for transport belts are marked by white outward arrows on the ground. Now move the character and adjust the view with the mouse to move the indicator cone to the specified sub-pack output port. Interruption. Click left mouse to begin placing the transport belt. The sub-pack is selected and highlighted, indicating that the transport belt connection has begun at the sub-pack. The transport belt is directional. It must start from the item source sub-pack and end at the item destination refining unit. Now the refining unit input ports have been replaced with white
Wait,
inward arrows.
I want to test something else. So we go back a little bit, right? This is 2x.
To the specified sub-pack output port. Interruption.
You fucking up this fucking pitch for this shits. Actually, I wonder how that works. There's like you can like up the speed and tempo are different things. One modifies the voice, or one modifies the pitch, and one doesn't.
Click left mouse to begin placing the transport belt. The sub-pack is selected and highlighted, indicating that the transport belt connection has begun at the sub-pack. The transport belt is directional. It must start from the item source sub-pack and end at the item destination refining unit.
Oh,
now
fuck.
the refining unit input ports have been replaced with white inward arrows, indicating that
I think he didn't modify. I think he upped the speed, which modified the pitch, and now I'm slowing down the tempo, which is the playback speed, so it doesn't modify the pitch back. I think this is how it works. But this is goddamn funny though.
the transport belt can be connected to them. Follow the guiding line on the ground to place the transport belt. This moves items from the sub-pack output port to the input of the refining unit. Now move and adjust the view with the mouse to move the indicator cone to the specified refining unit input port.
Are we done?
Interruption. The
Or
indicator
not.
cone has been moved to the proper place and the refining unit has been selected and highlighted to indicate that it is the final destination of the transport belt.
Holy shit, he's going 4x. Hold up. Whoa. I can't even fucking understand anything, dude. Hold up. It's only 0.25, man. Oh, fuck. Oh. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh. I've had my fun. That's oops, not that one. Let's put it back up to fucking normal. I've had my fun.
There are now enough Ariga crusts. Or this tutorial from Factorio.
Hey, let's fucking go.
Check if there is something useful in the escape pod. Move close and press left click to open it. Move the iron gear wheels from the escape pod into your inventory. Close the window by pressing E.
E.
Move close to the iron ore deposit and hover the cursor over it. Interruption. When you hover over an entity, useful detailed information appears in a tooltip here. Mine the
Neat.
iron ore. Hold right click.
Oh, 5.
Craft a stone furnace. Press E and check your crafting menu.
E.
Interruption. On the right-hand side is your crafting menu. Left-clicking on the recipe will craft the depicted item.
Yep. Doesn't tell you to go mine fucking stone. Doesn't tell you to go mine coal. Just tell you to fucking get it done.
Interruption. This is your crafting queue. Left-click on an item in the queue if you want to cancel it. Select the stone furnace and build it on the ground near you by pressing left-click. The indicator will appear green if building is possible.
Lick from the inventory. Yep. Lick.
Open the stone furnace by pressing left-click. Put the iron ore in the resource slot of the stone furnace. Put fuel into the stone furnace. You can use coal or wood, which you can mine nearby. See? Literally no problem. It's accessible, it's very easy to understand, it introduces you to core concepts simply and elegantly, and it doesn't treat you like a baby who doesn't know how to click the fucking left mouse button. If someone who wants to try out Endfield is a little nervous about the factory gameplay but is still willing to give it a shot, this incessant, patronizing barrage of text and constant interruptions is almost guaranteed to be the thing that actually overwhelms them, and not the factory gameplay itself. It
Actually
does
real.
so much more harm than good. You also need to consider what these tutorials will actually teach the player, because in my opinion, it's not actually teaching them the factory gameplay. Because the lesson the player is going to take away from these tutorials is not how to place a belt or how to make some item, because they're not arriving at that
It's to follow instructions.
conclusion themselves. They're just being told exactly what to do at all times. What they're really learning from these tutorials is if they click where the game tells them to click enough times, they'll get the reward at the end.
Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Well, I do find the tutorials dog shit, but one is for gacha players. It's not a total factory game. Well, I do agree with you on that. I don't think that's the right mindset. But then again, they are catering to their audience. So in this case, gacha players. So maybe they know better. You gotta make your product to fit your audience, right? Did they end up meeting the expectation of their own metric? Who knows? Until they release some player datas, we won't know, right?
Like a lab rat pressing a button for a piece of cheese. Yet, Hypergriff seems to think this is the best way of teaching you how the factory works, instead of looking at the already excellent tutorials in existing factory games. But, somehow, we're still not done talking about the issues with Enfield's tutorials. The real biggest issue with them, in my opinion, is the fact they are forced into the main story with no real justification for it. I assume what happened here is that Hypergriff listened to feedback from the last beta saying the factory wasn't integrated well enough into the main story. If you look at changes to the factory between each of the test versions of Enfield, you can pinpoint precisely what led to this. For context, in the early story of the tech test, you placed a few relay towers to rescue Andre from the warehouse which had lost power. Then he told you that the automation core is broken and the backup parts have been stolen by landbreakers, and in your quest to go and find each of the 4 parts, you come across a bunch of NPCs with various issues, kill some enemies in the way, fight a boss called Cliff who no longer exists, retrieve the backup parts, and then go back and repair the core before finally getting to the factory part after a few hours of gameplay. And when you got to that part, there were no patronizing hand-holding tutorials, it just gave you the information you need and let you take it from there.
Well, the fuck, give me that
Now,
shit back.
You arrive in Valley 4, everyone just says, holy shit, it's the Enmin Poggers, and you summon the core from space before Perlica and Andre keep insisting the factory is very important and you need to do these tutorials right now. It doesn't actually play a role in the story anymore. In addition, the tech test consisted of self-contained zones with loading screens between them. There were previously pre-existing relay towers called sector relay towers either side of the boundary between zones to allow you to transport power across loading screens. The factory and infrastructure, being the things you use to generate power, play an important role in that context because you can't bring those towers back online without power. They served a purpose in keeping the player on track as they progressed through the game. In the first beta, the loading screens were removed in favor of seamless transitions between zones, which made the world feel much larger, and you can tell where those transitions are by the connecting terrain between them usually being an enclosed, narrow space. This is all well and good, there's nothing inherently wrong with it, but in doing this, those pre-existing towers that kept you on track disappeared. Their way of solving these problems of their own creation was not to have the factory play a naturally occurring role in the background influencing how the plot unfolds, or to re-implement natural, unobtrusive checkpoints like the sector relay towers, but to shoehorn several factory tutorials into the early story, preventing you from progressing any further until you complete them. But this problem doesn't occur in Wuling. The factory is integrated much more naturally into the story. When you meet Zhuang Fangyi, she tells you the city has been trying to make a material called Shirenite to tackle the problems posed by the massive blight zone nearby. Part of the plot is you, the Enmin, helping them to make Shirenite. You make it with the factory. Making things with the factory solves the problems the characters face and moves the plot forward. Surely that's just because the writers got their act together, right? And there's nothing else to say about it because all...
I do feel like it's way different in Valley 4 and in Wuling, right? I don't know. I feel like I don't know, man. Valley 4 is gonna filter out so many potentially good players because they don't want to deal with how annoying it is in game, right? And I mean, like good players, like returning players, and people who are actually able to like fucking think for themselves. Like not just like typical gacha players. It's like, but like actual like fucking real players. Valley 4 was a slug, but then again, Wuling in water. I want them to bring the complexity back. I'm actually really sad that I don't get to experience the fucking complexity of the water system.
All early gacha stories suck or whatever, right? No, those backup parts you had to go and find before played the same role as Shirenite. They were a plot device serving as the factory's role in the story. In the new story of Valley 4, the plot device is removed.
The filter is too good. It filters real gacha players. Wait, maybe this is their plan. They filter all the gacha players with all this annoying shit that they have to fucking deal with in order to get to the gacha. And then later on, we get like a giga good factoring and game balances for no fucking reason. Oh, dude. This is it, right? HG? This must be it.
Because the story was so radically changed in their pivot towards putting so much emphasis on exploration and making the world so much larger and making everything more convenient. And so now, the factory in Valley 4, instead of playing a natural role in the story, it now has nothing to use as a natural plot device, and instead it's just placed front and center, and you are required to learn it right now because Perlica and Andre tell you it's important. In addition, the prologue was previously much slower paced.
Patriots!
So being introduced to the factory after that meant the pacing of the introduction and story and gameplay were all in harmony and consistent with each other. Now, the prologue is so much more bombastic, and the gameplay also so much more flashy and fast-paced, that now when you're introduced to the factory, the change of pace is so drastic that it gives you whiplash. But the real trouble with this is, factory gameplay intrinsically requires a little bit of learning.
I don't know about the whiplash parts. Because I think by the point that you get to the factory, like by going to the quests, it was already slow enough that it was just like whatever. Then again, I was really looking forward to factorying, so that probably made a difference in my opinion, right? You're a glazer, you're biased, you acknowledge that the game is bad. I just hope I can improve it. Just released. Man. Never stop coping, nuts. Never stop coping. You keep telling us that? Maybe you're the biggest coper of us all. Like, what is it? God damn it. Maybe I am the coper. With doomers, but with a dream. But there are games do better after release. You're right. You are absolutely correct. You are 110% correct. You don't think there's anything wrong with that? There's nothing inherently wrong with that. I'm just making fun of it. Just poking fun of it. Poking fun at it. A little bit. It can definitely improve, right? That is a possibility. It's just with the current climate of games in general, it's just very sad. Like not with this game, not with this game specifically, right? But the current climate in just gaming in general is super fucking sad. And I'm with you. I hope the game goes good. I fucking hope the game goes like as we wanted. But I don't know, man. You have to say yeah. Yeah, just have to acknowledge that it's currently bad and give criticisms, and hopefully the devs will listen. No one wants the game to stay bad, yeah. But it's just with recent examples and recent decisions in the gaming climate, it's just fuck. It's just minus one hope after another, you know. It's just minus one hope after another. And days without bashing open world gacha games. Days without bashing games in general.
Hence the tutorial. An open zone RPG with a big emphasis on exploration and fast-paced action combat that you can mostly button mash through, suddenly
A minus one hope, only a 4-star. Okay, you can't blame because they chose the safe route. You're right, you can't. We cannot blame them. They did what they thought was best for the situation that they were in and for the situation that the world is in right now. We can only believe that they will do better. Complain because beta looked better than what we have. From what I can see from this video, beta does look better than what we have.
slamming the brakes and placing the factory in front of you without any natural role in the story at all, with all of its absolutely awful and patronizing tutorials and forcing you to sit down and pay attention and learn how it works right now or you can't progress any further, is not exactly going to go very well with Enfield's new target audience. Can we really blame those players for hating the factory in this context? No, of course not. I really like factory games and this feels awful to me.
Same, dude.
Because it's such a stark difference with the rest of Enfield, and its role in the narrative and the wider game is not even slightly adequately justified for such a long time, which makes their changes to the factory over time even more short-sighted, frustrating, and
they become Giga Chad base players, non-brain rot praise, and they can't make enough money. That doesn't help. I don't want to say anything, but if they do become that company, what's the timestamp of the vid? It's currently 58:38. We still got a little bit to go. That's scared of the factory. The times. I mean, he has the time sim, and the automation isn't complex. Around 54 minutes. Right here. But I will go to my previous point. If they do become that company, like that with like capitalized letters, PHAT. If they do become that company, people will willingly give money. We always say HG hates our money. There's a, I mean, that's all I gotta say, right? That's really all I gotta say. Now, granted, their current situation might require them to make more money than they need to, or than what we deem that they need to, which that's their business, and we can't know that.
Ridiculous. We'll get to the AIC factory itself shortly, but first it's important to point out that the AIC as a whole does not only consist of the factory, there are quite a few other gameplay systems within it which are all interconnected. A big one is that you must relay power across the region from the core AIC areas using relay towers, partly because you need to power your mining rigs to collect ore to produce factory products, partly for various exploration needs such as devices which may open a gate or power a jump pad, and partly to power zip lines which you can place around the map in locations of your choosing, including out of bounds apparently, to make traveling to frequently visited spots and farming certain items a lot more convenient. This is an idea imported from Death Stranding, in which the terrain is extremely unforgiving and traversing it is deliberately very inconvenient, so ziplines are a gigantic upgrade when you get them set up. The convenience of Enfield ziplines is less about making terrain traversal easier and more about making farming gatherables and daily gameplay faster and easier. You can think of it kind of like automating your farming routes instead of having to run everywhere. It's very satisfying to set up your own network of ziplines and zip around the map at your leisure. Endfield also has shared structures in which structures placed by other players will randomly appear in your world without needing to be connected to power. This is also an idea imported from Death Stranding, in which you will very frequently come across some particularly difficult terrain, like a steep mountainside, and spot another player's zipline within range of where you're standing, so you can just place your own, hop on, and away you go. These structures only appear once you have connected that region to the network, so you can't just piggyback off someone's zipline to get there right off the bat. You have to make at least one delivery to that region's bunker before other players' structures appear. This used to be the case with Enfield, where so-called sector scanners were placed towards the end of a given zone in the technical test, very clearly with the same idea of getting to a certain point of the zone before you can place structures there to automate it, but sector scanners were scrapped with last year's beta. But more importantly, there is a very careful balance of how frequently other players' structures will appear. In my many hours of playing Death Stranding, I think I have only ever gone from another player's zipline to a second other player's zipline maybe once. The point is for them to help you, not to do everything for you. Enfield's shared structures, particularly its shared ziplines, are absolutely everywhere to the point of it being kind of obnoxious. I very rarely see another player's zipline and think, oh wicked, that's so helpful, thank you player, like I have done in Death Stranding many times. The vast majority of the time, either I think, oh okay, it's just doing it all for me again, alright then, or I think, fuck off, not again, get out of my way. I have very frequently come across entire networks of other players' ziplines already just sitting there, completely negating the satisfaction of setting them up yourself. It's certainly very convenient, but it also completely takes away what made the ziplines fun in the first place. I was indifferent to them doing away with sector scanners in the last beta, but with this one it's very clear that removing them was a mistake. This could have been solved with the zipline route feature, in which you add certain ziplines as nodes on a route so you can press E ahead of time to automatically zip to the next node in the route, because it could create a very obvious incentive to build them to go to specific locations, but I just found this feature unhelpful because zipline routes are one way only. If you go backwards and press E, it just sends you back the other way. And you can't create another route going back the other way because it doesn't let you do that either. If a zipline is already part of an existing route, you can't add it to another route and it all just feels a bit pointless. It's like they added a quality of life feature before they actually knew what any quality of life features should be improving. It would be nice to be able to create named routes, perhaps even from the map, and then while on any node along that route you can select it to automatically move along it in whichever direction you choose. Or instead of names, perhaps we could even choose a colour for it and make our own network of them so it looks kind of like a London tube map. That'd be fun. But back to the shared structures, to be fair, there is a mechanic called stability in which shared structures will deteriorate over time and disappear if it reaches 0. This is an idea imported from Death Stranding, in which both your structures and other players' structures will erode from exposure to timefall, which is the in-universe hazard that causes everything it rains on to age very rapidly. You can repair structures using various materials and upgrade them to boost their time for resistance. These could be a clever way of encouraging the player to build their own ziplines by piggybacking off a shared one and replacing it when it's deleted, but in practice, because they're literally everywhere, chances are another player's structure will immediately spawn in approximately the same place.
That's
For
true.
example, I have my own zipline set up here that I use frequently, and there's literally always another player's zipline in between them, just third-wheeling uninvited. To be totally honest, Enfield's shared structures very rarely add anything to the experience, and I would argue they actually detract from it most of the time. And they annoy me to such an extent that I quite often just delete them from my world because they so frequently get in the way. As such, given that we've imported this many mechanics from Death Stranding already, it would be nice if we could delete shared structures directly from the map as a useful quality of life feature. The biggest issue though with these shared structures and ziplines is that the game has very clearly pivoted towards an audience that wants things like climbing and swimming and things of that nature, a desire to interact with the world around them. When people ask for things like petting the dog, in spite of it being kind of pointless, the underlying desire is to interact with the world and feel like you have an impact and effect on it. Enfield's way of doing that is with bringing power across regions to bring it to life, placing ziplines to traverse the terrain in your own personal way, and things of that nature. With entire networks of other players' ziplines and other players' turrets so often just already sitting there, my desire as the player to meaningfully interact with the world around me is unfulfilled because it's already been done for me. I have to delete these structures if I want to fulfill that desire, and most players aren't going to bother deleting them because even though it's less fun, it's also very convenient, and most players aren't going to forgo convenience when it's offered to them. Another shared facility is memo beacons, like the Jump Cliff Happy one. These are an idea imported at least partially from Dark Souls, or more generally from software games, in which you can place messages combining words from a restricted list. Enfield's memo beacons are naturally much simpler, which is fine, but the main issue is that they're always visible. Part of what makes them fun in the Souls games is that you bring up the message yourself, so there's a surprise associated with it, and because they're smaller, you can come across fun combinations of them, which makes them a fun social feature, in addition to the approvals that you can give those messages. Enfields are always visible, which means not only can far less of them be placed, but you also can't choose to not see them. There's no such thing as just don't use the memo beacons, because you're forced to see them. These could be a really fun social feature, but the way they're currently implemented just makes them a convenience feature that ends up taking some of the fun out of exploration. However, something to note is that you can also repair the beacons just like other structures, and given that the symbols associated with the words are the primary visible part of them, they can also be compared to signposts in Death Stranding, where you place down a symbol which can appear in other players' worlds, alerting them to something nearby or just giving them some encouragement. Walking or driving through a sign will award it a like, and you can likewise earn likes from other players for your signs that appear in their world. It's a way of both interacting with your surroundings and interacting with other players. An example worth mentioning is the baby in a heart, which makes your BB happy when you walk through it. It doesn't serve any real gameplay purpose, but like we just talked about, players have a strong desire to interact with the world around them, and a sign placed by another player making Sam and his BB smile is a fun little feature serving that purpose. So, personally, I think these signs should be more similar to the Dark Souls signs in being smaller messages that you bring up yourself, which can create fun combinations of them to stumble across, but also similar to the Death Stranding signs in having some extra symbols included which some characters have special interactions with when you bring...
I personally don't have that much trouble with the signs. A lot of them are just like, oh, jump here. Or like, look closely, shiny ahead. Which, I mean, I personally don't care, but it has helped me, I think, twice now. Because of the hidden... Oh, sorry. The hidden walls. Those are pretty nice. And again, trying to read tutorial, so many things, tutorial so ass. Trying to read most. What's reading is gamer sense? I have no gaming sense, especially in those kind of games. I forgot what powers, what and shit. Ah, man. I mean, he just I don't know. I don't. It just needs to get a feel for it. That's my opinion. But then again, just get a feel for it. You know, forehead.
bring up the message. Like, say, a training dummy which Chen will then go to attack, or a Tata emote prompting Yvonne to say it's cute and take pictures of it, or something like that. Now, the AIC consists of a larger core area and a few smaller outposts, all of which have access to the same regional depot and all of which you can build factory products in. When you unlock an outpost area, you then get access to outpost management, in which you can trade those
Holy
factory
shit, this fucking automation part is so long.
products for regional stock bills, which are used for various progression materials, food buffs, exploration aids, gifts you can give to your operators in the Dijang, and other things. Trading factory products is your primary way of earning stock bills, and the more resources it takes to produce a given product, the more
Oh no, he's
stock
gonna
bills
talk
it
about
will
stock
trade for.
bills.
You can have more stock bills than the stated limit, but excess stock bills will be reset weekly. Trading factory products is not the only way to earn stock bills though. There is also stock redistribution. You can buy a certain amount of stock every day, then hold it for as long as you want and sell it whenever you want. If there are no low-priced items, you can just let the allowance carry over to the following day, up to the regional maximum, and you can sell your stock by visiting your friend's Dijang. So basically just buy as low as possible and sell whenever you or your friend is selling it for 6,000... Almost 10 million stock... What the fuck?
What
okay,
the
so
fuck?
much for trading factory products, I guess.
6,000? What? What do you mean $6,000? What? Just get lucky, I guess?
There are also depot nodes, which are essentially Enfield's resource dump that you can use excess factory products for. They are stations from which you pack a crate, choose a buyer, and then deliver it to them while optionally
Death
fulfilling certain
Stranding.
conditions. At level 2, that condition is just don't teleport. At level 3, it adds don't take any hits, and at level 4, it adds don't...
Genuine question? Genuine answer. As best as I can. What you got? What do you have, Mr. Nut? The whole world is waiting on you. I'm mostly done needing stocks ASAP I can hold. Selling in menu and selling in Dijong, is there any difference? Yeah? Selling in menu, wait, what do you mean selling in menu? What do you mean by that? What are you talking about? One lets you switch from Valley / Wuling. The other one doesn't. Wait, what do you mean by selling from menu? Or selling in menu? Menu, regional development, stock redistribution, sell. Fuck. Give me a second. I got logged out, man. I got fucking AFK'd. Let's see. Menu. I mean, just regional development, right? Stock redistribution. Are you talking about like selling through here? No, there's no difference. The only difference is that you on Dijong you can sell to other players. That's all. That's the only reason. That's legitimately the only reason you would do this. But yeah, also you can switch from Wuling to Valley 4 on Dijong. That's all. To other players? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Okay, never mind. I suppose you haven't been here since the start on every stream. Same price, right? You can switch, yeah. You can switch here. Oh, does that work for the stock? I suppose that will work, right? I never tried it. You just sell, you don't choose a customer? Alright, Mr. Nut. We are going to teleport to the reception room. Over here. You don't have to come here, but you can also do this with this, right? Elastic goods. Click this. You click friend's price. You can see what this item is being sold for at your friend's ship. Your friend's world, basically. And with different items, your friends will have different prices. So this is literally what I do as soon as I log in. Yeah, and you need to be here to... Or can you teleport just through here? Oh, you can actually. So you don't need to be on Dijon, I guess. Yeah, then you don't actually have to be here. I mean, you're gonna be on someone's ship when you sell it, so I suppose it's whatever. And when you end the visit, I suppose you'll be back on ship. You just sell when the price looks good. So you're waiting for a day for the price to look good and then sell. Man. You're waiting a day in between? I usually just buy, go to friends, sell right away. Instant profits. Insta profits. Now you know, I suppose. Time to make more money, Nut. Time to make more money. Friends have better prices all the time? I wouldn't say so. Some of you fucks have been fucking reds for me, dude. Maybe not this. Why does it feel like the prices are different? Oh, actually they're not. Reds. I literally do... I go through each fucking price to see which one's the best every day. After that first time with the fucking kitchenware shit, that the fucking percentages don't make sense. Oh, dude, that pisses me off, dude. Anyways. Get back to the video. Wait, let me mute this.
Jump. Teleporting, getting hit, or jumping will reduce the goods integrity, reducing the number of stock bills you receive at the end.
Say the line, Bart!
This is an idea imported from Death Stranding. In Death Stranding, you must deliver cargo from place to place, picking up other deliveries along the way, and planning long routes of multiple deliveries across unforgiving terrain, hazardous weather, hostile enemies, and sometimes also the souls of dead people who haven't reached the afterlife yet. All in return for earning likes. Likes are worthless by themselves, but you can make deliveries easier by earning enough of them. You can also earn likes by placing structures to help other players and give likes to other players for their structures. However, Enfield has imported the delivery gameplay at an astonishingly shallow level. What makes these deliveries satisfying in Death Stranding is a few things. Firstly, because getting from place to place is deliberately very inconvenient and you have to balance your cargo and be careful not to fall over, which will damage them, strongly incentivizing the use of both your own structures and other players' structures to make it more convenient. Secondly, everywhere you deliver to has more deliveries waiting for you, so you can plan delivery routes by checking who has deliveries for a given recipient and then go on long journeys to multiple different stops. Thirdly, because there is lost cargo scattered all over the terrain, which you can pick up as you go to collect more likes, potentially changing your planned route or adding a detour if you want to deliver the lost cargo. And fourthly, if you don't want to deliver the lost cargo, you can entrust it to other players and share the reward for it. But you can't give standard deliveries to other players, you have to do those yourself. Lost cargo is just individual packages. Standard deliveries can fill an entire truck sometimes. In Endfield, every single delivery starts from the same place and ends in the same few locations. Traversal and exploration are already
It is pretty
not
shallow.
taking any hits is trivially easy because enemies are so passive that you can just run right past them, which only leaves jumping, which is just not an interesting challenge at all. And even if you do manage to fail any of these, each jump or hit taken will reduce the integrity by just 1%, and teleporting by just 20%. And even then, I tested the delivery in which I reduced the integrity of the goods to 10%, and the recipient still said my delivery was flawless, and I still received about 50% of the full reward. What's the point of the reduced integrity mechanic in the first place if it's basically impossible to fail? Depot node deliveries are clearly supposed to encourage you to set up ziplines, except you receive the same amount of stock bills regardless of whether you deliver it or someone else does. Even if the delivery isn't completed, you still get half each. It rewards you less for actually trying and failing than it does for just not bothering with it at all.
XDD.
Who is this for? People who like the delivery gameplay in Death Stranding, like me, won't like it because it misses everything that makes it satisfying in Death Stranding.
What
and
the
people
fuck?
who don't like it can just outsource it and receive the same reward, defeating the point of getting players to set up ziplines to make it easier. Genuinely, what is the point of implementing this if you cannot be brave enough to do anything interesting with it? I think this reduced integrity thing should just be scrapped entirely, and since we're seemingly obsessed with importing mechanics from Death Stranding, why not replace it with premium deliveries in which you earn more rewards for meeting an extra condition, like under a certain time limit, or even just copying the part where you earn more likes for traveling as short a distance as possible, which would much more strongly incentivize players to build and optimize their own zip lines. So players can transfer the delivery to someone else and both still receive the same base fee as before, but the one—
You've been camping that screen this morning? Trying to get more fucking money? This guy. Need my free Wuling stocks? Holy.
doing the delivery can earn bonus stock bills based on certain
Did you find any?
premium delivery conditions. And while we're at it, another part of what makes some deliveries interesting in Death Stranding is the fact that seemingly worthless deliveries with hardly any likes for massive distances will unlock more interesting deliveries afterwards. Instead of just having a random list of recipients with nothing else to it, why not have hidden lore tidbits in there, with hidden side quests started by completing a rare depot node delivery? There's a lot of avenues here to make this a more interesting feature, but as it exists right now, it's just not fun. Now, the final and most
I do
important
agree
part
with
of the
him.
AIC is, of course, the factory. It is—
Did I see how much you used? Got two fucked up. The first one by clicking a Valley 4 delivery. 나오네?
also the most important part of this review, which is why I've saved it for last. If you are someone who feels a bit overwhelmed when you look at the factory, hear me out. I completely understand why it looks intimidating if you haven't played a factory game before, but I promise you, I guarantee you, every single person watching this video is capable of enjoying the factory on their own. It is not something to be afraid of. The reason I say all of that is because the factory is easily the best part of Endfield for several reasons, but the biggest reason is that it is the only part of the game that isn't tied to any gacha or live service bullshit. It's just fun. Outside of the forced tutorials, you can just do it at your own pace whenever you want. There's no waiting for sanity to refill so you can build a character.
Like me staring at a fucking factory for like 4 hours straight. Man, that shit was fucking fun, dude. Until it wasn't.
There's no battle pass or limited units. There's no selling you the solution to an unnecessary problem. Watching the pulsating orange glow of the spaghetti belts you put together is very satisfying and almost therapeutic in a way. The factory is easily the best part of the game, and if you refuse to even give it a chance, you will dramatically worsen your experience with Endfield. Once your regional development level reaches the max—
Trying to play another Planet Crafter? No. No. My time is already gone, dude. What the fuck you want me to do? Just play another fucking time magic game. Holy, dude.
Assuming
There's
you
no
have a mining
way.
rig on every ore vein, Valley 4 yields this much ore per minute, but the maximum number of outputs in the whole Valley 4 factory can theoretically yield nearly double that. This gives the player a lot of flexibility with where they place their outputs, and it's perfectly fine to set up part of an assembly line in an outpost somewhere, send the intermediate products to the depot, and retrieve them in a different area to feed them into the next part of the assembly line. Or to put it in other words, once you've upgraded each area, you can just build spaghetti belts to your heart's content. Go nuts. Given the specific yields of each ore, it's easy to calculate roughly the optimal use of resources within Valley 4. The Originium can supply 18 outputs with room to spare, and the Therium can supply exactly 36 outputs. In Outpost Management, there are 3 items that each sell for 70 stock bills: purple tier batteries and each of the 2 purple tier healing items. Purple batteries use 6 Originium and 4 Therium outputs, while the other 2 use 8 Therium outputs each. 3 purple battery lines use 18 Originium outputs, so that's easy, and now we're using 12 Therium outputs for a remainder of 24, which gives us room for 3 more assembly lines to make purple healing tacticals. I can use however many batteries I need for power and trade everything else for stock bills. Piece of
Alright, I didn't optimize this much. Gotta be honest. I didn't think about even optimizing this much. I just kind of place one down and be like, yeah, whatever. The 57k Therium parts?
cake. Notice how none of this uses amethyst. That's because, for some reason, amethyst is absolutely fucking useless.
And that's so real. Oh, but this is fucking useless. But this is only used in fucking crafting buildings.
Useless. I don't know what exactly they were thinking, but the only time you ever need amethyst is in the very early game. Once you get access to the Wuling factory, you only actually need it to make one big stockpile of amethyst parts to make a few facilities with, which is not an assembly line you need to have permanently. What exactly is the point of having this much amethyst ore? And why does the fucking quarry, of all places, the literal pit mine, only provide 4 amethyst veins and no other ore?
That is true.
The quarry is the only zone which isn't part of the main story quest, so I really hope this isn't because
Wait, it's not main Wait, you're right. He's right. It's not main story quest. It's like a giant fucking side quest. Right. Right. I told you this, don't do it. Well, it was too late when I did it. Alright? It was too late.
From the last beta weren't going there to get extra Originium ore and were running into factory problems as a result, because if so, then having the literal pit
The longest side trip? I do remember you saying that. I do.
mine, the zone explicitly about digging up rocks, only provide 4 veins of the one useless ore just for that reason would be kind of pathetic. But I digress. Wuling, on the other hand, introduces a facility called Forge of the Sky, which creates Shivanite, as I mentioned earlier. You can only place 1 of these to start with, and at least in the beta, I could only place 2 after unlocking this node of the tech tree, dramatically reducing the number of Shivanite products I could make. And as such, the Wuling factory is currently a lot empty.
What did he say?
Dramatically reducing the number of Shivanite.
Oh.
And at least in the beta, I could only place 2 after unlocking.
Only place 2.
This node of the tech tree, dramatically reducing the number of Shivanite products I could make. And as
Dramatically reducing the Shivanite product that I can make. I think he misspoke here. There, right? I'm not like having an English moment, right? He misspoke.
As such, the Wuling factory is currently a lot emptier than Valley 4's. One such product that you absolutely need is Shivanite components, which are used exclusively to make gold tier gear. An assembly line to make these requires the full output of 1 Forge of the Sky, leaving you with only 1 more to make anything else, and you very quickly realize that
What did he say?
you can only place 1 of these to start with, and at least in the beta, I could only place 2 after unlocking this node of the tech tree, dramatically reducing the number of Shivanite products I could make. And as
You got that? I'm pretty sure he misspoke.
such, the Wuling factory is currently a lot emptier than Valley 4's. One such product that you absolutely need is Shivanite components, which are used exclusively to make gold tier gear. An assembly line to make these requires the full output of 1 Forge of the Sky, leaving you with only 1 more to make anything else, and you very quickly realize that Wuling batteries are the only thing you should be making with it. This is hopefully a problem exclusive to the beta, given there were only 2 zones, but there was virtually no room to make any interesting choices because most of my resources were funneled into making use of the limited amount of Shiranite I could make.
Yep.
Once I had a healthy stockpile of components, I just used the Shiranite from that assembly line to make even more batteries. What's definitely not exclusive to the beta though, is the fact that fluids are now only very minimally used by the factory. The primary use for fluid-related facilities is in the various water-themed puzzles dotted around Wuling, which largely consist of emptying fluids from one pit into another or spraying targets with it. Optionally, you can set up sprinklers for the farming plots too, but that's the whole extent of it. In the last beta, there was a separate ore which now no longer exists called cuprium, and each mining rig required water to mine
Opium.
it. There are still references to this ore in some parts of the world, like this one in the science park in Valley 4. Now, they've done away with that in favor of making Shiranite with the Forge of the Sky, requiring only one water input. In last year's beta, fluids were required by some of the lower tier facilities, and facilities that used water also produced wastewater which had to be piped into treatment facilities. It meant that you could make interesting choices with how you managed fluids.
What?
Now, either you pipe water into a Forge of the Sky to make Shiranite, or you pipe it into a planting unit for one of the 2 plants that need it, or you pipe it into a reactor crucible to make one of 2 fluids using those plants and pipe that fluid into a filling unit, and that's it. You cannot make any interesting choices with fluids in the factory. To call it a gimmick would be overselling it.
So, what you're saying?
Why'd you gotta bring Paimon back? We were free. We were fucking free. Why'd you gotta do this to us? Bro.
It.
Not now.
What? Huh. Jeez. What's cutting up your ass all of a sudden?
Paimon, get the fuck out of my video before I turn you into wastewater, you What I...
Never mind. Saved. Saved. Oh shit. Saved. He knew. He fucking knew.
Find most frustrating about the reduced role of fluids is this. Shiranite is made using 1 water input and 2 carbon inputs, which you make by refining certain plants. To have a self-sustaining system, you need to use several giant seed picking and planting unit setups to take up way more space than necessary just to refine plants into carbon. But
wait, is he gonna talk about the transfer, the regional transfer thing, the regional auto transfer? Please tell me he is.
seed picking units used to make a waste product called plant matter, which was then processed into carbon to make character XP. So the so-called waste product wasn't really waste at all. The outputs were even color-coded for that purpose. In the first beta, XP production was outsourced to the Dijang, and carbon became quite literally useless. And even though it has a use now for making Shiranite, it's no longer made with plant matter, and you instead have to dedicate entire planting unit setups specifically to making plants just to burn into carbon. My question is, why didn't you just make Shiranite using the already existing wastewater? I can give them the benefit of the doubt and say it's because they wanted to have a real use for carbon after scrapping its original purpose, but even though it may not be useless now, the amount of space needed for the facilities to make it is a bit ridiculous. Can we really not just go back to the plant matter and color-coded outputs? Is that really too complicated? I presume they got rid of wastewater because testers thought it was inconvenient, but here's the thing. Factory gameplay is all about solving problems. That's the entire basis of it. Factory and automation games are, at their core, fundamentally about putting problems in front of the player that would be incredibly inconvenient to solve manually, and giving them the tools to automate it and make it convenient. Crucially, if those
Never mind, I see why he did that.
inconveniences are already convenient,
Never mind.
the gameplay ceases to be fun. Before I get into this next part, notice what the absence of both wastewater and plant matter tells us. They've already simplified the factory twice, from alpha to beta, and from first to second beta. Now, you can also save your assembly lines and layouts as a blueprint for later use. Saving your own blueprints is a feature common amongst all factory games and is obviously a welcome addition to the game.
Yep.
There are also system blueprints you obtain by completing tutorials for each facility.
Well, that's
this
fine.
Is also fine. System blueprints are a learning tool. You can also share your blueprints with your friends. I personally think this is also a good.
You can share in-game? Wait, what? What the fuck? Huh? This is a thing? The fuck? I thought you had to like enter like a code or something. Like for the I share a memo. I remember you sharing a memo, but I thought. Hold up. How do you... I never clicked on it. I thought you just meant like, because I remember you saying like he's gonna encounter like a funny memo soon. And then I just thought you were like, oh, you just kind of posted something. I don't fucking know. Never clicked on it. What does it say? Huh? Receive facility. What the fuck? Oh, maybe we'll check it out later. Who knows? Probably not. Accepted. A view profile, edit remark. Wait, you can edit remark? Oh, let's go, dude. Aki. Akito. Dan. Dan. Dan da dan dan da dan dan da dan dan da dan dan da dan. Boogie. There we go. Over here.
Feature. Sharing your blueprints with your friends is a fun social feature and adds to the experience. You can also share your blueprints online in the form of a code. This by itself isn't necessarily an issue, depending on how it's implemented. However, Enfield's blueprint sharing has virtually no meaningful restrictions. The moment you unlock the blueprint feature in the very first hour of the game, you can grab a code from the internet, save it to your collection, paste it in, and you're done. You do not need to have completed the tutorial for each facility, and you do not need to have done any factory gameplay yourself. You can just do this as you please. The only restrictions are that it can't be more than 50 meters in either direction due to the box selection limit, and there's a limit to the number of facilities you can include, although I couldn't figure out what that number actually is because apparently each individual tile of belt counts as a facility. So in practice, what this limit really means is, you can blueprint entire production lines for the highest tier products within the first hour of the game. Yes, it's not for your entire factory all at once, but it's really not far off. I've heard a few people say that the shared blueprints are their compromise so that they can make the factory even better with more depth for people who like it.
But where's the depth? Where's the depth? There's no limit to facilities? I see.
But all the evidence so far suggests otherwise. Remember, despite the blueprints, they've already simplified the factory twice. If blueprints are there so the people who like it aren't impeded by those who don't, this wouldn't make a whole lot of sense, would it? This is not merely speculation. They have done this before in Arknights twice. This is a pattern of behavior from Hypergriff. Allow me to explain. Stationary Security Service, or SSS, is a monthly farm that provides module resources. Because it's a permanent farm, it is fair to say they at least have somewhat of an obligation to either continue updating it or replace it with something else. SSS used to require farming more frequently, and before that it used to be much more difficult. But because rewards were not as easily obtainable as players expected, they complained. That is, when it came out, Hypergriff soon made a difficulty concession and made it dramatically easier. Then they made the farming period twice as long, so you only engage with it half as much. Then they let you skip it with the same tickets you use for weekly annihilations. And now, when the towers get updated every 4 months, one of them is always a rerun. So, SSS gets updated with a grand total of 6 stages per 4-month cycle, or 18 stages per year.
Aware. Holy shit.
Reclamation Algorithm, or RA, would seem to be more understandable at first because it's a permanent endgame mode as opposed to a periodic resource farm. Its first iteration as an experimental mode involved relatively short runs, but not many people liked it, so they changed it to be an endless mode instead and made RA2 permanent. But still, not many players bothered with it. In addition, when it was released, it had a standard mode and a challenge mode, but even though it is permanent endgame content, meaning the rewards aren't going anywhere, players still complained they couldn't get rewards easily enough. Hypergriff soon added an easier mode called Peaceful Mode, despite the fact that rewards are permanent. Peaceful Mode completely removes any enemy raids that aren't.
Raids will no longer randomly appear as you progress and will only appear when triggered in quest lines. SSS, what is that? It is a genuinely fun mode if you play it every 4 months. You know?
Part of the questline. As a result, there are numerous examples of players who get stuck at a specific point while in peaceful mode because the questline that's supposed to continue upon reaching this point doesn't continue because they haven't yet done a raid which spawns on day 30 because peaceful mode lets them progress faster than they were supposed to.
Should have picked that when you play Guardian account.
Why would they add this mode despite knowing that it completely fucks with the RA experience? Because players couldn't gain rewards easily and complained about it despite the fact the rewards are permanent.
You're the problem, Nuts. You're part of the problem if you want to use that mode.
RA stopped updating more than a year ago, and we have no confirmation whatsoever, none at all, that they are working on RA3. It now exists in this weird limbo, sitting next to the integrated strategy screen, waiting to see if it will ever be updated again. Hypergriff have consistently demonstrated that although they may not completely abandon gameplay that hardly anyone engages with, they sure as hell don't give it much attention and will sideline it over time. If we change this argument to Hypergriff have demonstrated they will experiment, I can fully get behind that. They've tried out all sorts of experimental events in Arknight, but the notion they are routinely willing to dedicate development time to less popular gameplay is demonstrably false. The phrase, "why do you care how other people play a single-player game," doesn't fly with—
Oh no, why do you care how other people play single player game? Oh no. You spend time playing standard, you can speak? It's true.
with games that are in perpetual development, constantly evolving in direct response to how their player base engages with it. With standalone finished single-player games that aren't in perpetual development, this would be a totally fair point. But Arknights and Arknights Endfield are not standalone finished games. Gacha games are a different beast, because how other people play it directly affects both the short-term and long-term future of their development. One could also make the argument that shared blueprints exist in other factory games. Except in virtually all of those games, you have to complete a lot of your own factory before unlocking the blueprint
It's like super late into Factorial, right?
feature. Satisfactory, for example,
Okay, maybe not like super, but like super late.
is the most casual factory game I've played, and it unlocks blueprints in tier 4 of 9. In my opinion, Enfield's entire factory is about as complex as tier 2 of Satisfactory at the very most, arguably even tier 1. If Enfield's tech tree looks more complicated, there's
Not really late? I thought it was pretty late, no? Or is that just because I spent way too long?
There's a good reason for that. The tech test's production objectives for every node in the tech tree, such as produce this number of steel parts with this facility to unlock the next technology, made it very clear what to do next at any given stage of the player's progression, much like they do in every other factory game. There were an abundance of alpha testers who had never played a factory game before and weren't expecting to enjoy it all that much, yet still found themselves engrossed and addicted to its game.
Yo, I fucking love this. What the fuck? Why'd they take this away? What the hell? Huh?
Play loop, because it was designed in much the same way all other factory games are. In last year's beta, the tech tree was changed to instead use something called AIC points, collected through exploration from the Wavy 2 guys dotted around the map. So now there is no internal logic at all to AIC progression, and you instead just unlock a whole bunch of tech tree nodes at the same time after exploring the map for a while. So there's no need to figure anything out. Last year that caused issues because the internal logic of the tech tree disappeared, so it wasn't always clear what players should do next, but now with the shared blueprints and an even simpler factory, it's becoming pretty clear what their real intentions are. The reason I'm talking about Enfield's shared blueprints to this extent is because it epitomizes what so many of Enfield's problems are symptomatic of. It is terrified of losing even one player. It is terrified of giving the player any room to fail. It's...
Instead of being scared of losing one player, be proud that they could have raised one more Giga Chad. There was the possibility of turning a gacha player from a normie gacha player that spends $5,000 on Genshin to a Giga Chad factory enjoyer.
only ambition is player retention. The community keeps saying,
The fuck, Aki, are you doing the fucking the tutorials? The simulations? Alright, Aki, be honest. That or Atto minigame? Be honest. Which one? Which one? I want to see which one you pick. I'd rather Atto. Holy shit.
saying the factory will filter people, but if it does, you can be damn sure Hypergriff will do everything in their power to lure them back.
But? What the fuck? Tule's alive? 5 a.m. I suppose. I'd rather those tutorials over that Virtuosa event minigame. I never played that one. I fucking skipped that shit.
Because it used to be such a wildly different game, they've been scrambling to try and make the factory...
Actually, no, I didn't skip it. I did do it. It was like the fucking, pick the emotion or whatever, right? Or some shit? Was it? Yeah, pick 3 emotion. Yeah. I think I just looked it up. I'm pretty sure I just looked it up. Oh my god. Hype in the cheat sheet? Yeah. Wait, is this still there? Hold on. Is this still there? Nope. Damn. Will he purge all the old pins? This guy.
acceptable to people who don't want to accept it. But it wasn't enough, so now they just let you skip it altogether. And if you still don't believe me, Haimao, the godforsaken producer of this game, has explicitly said the whole point is to let you skip it if you want. What happened to being an amplifier of creativity? What happened to being a core pillar alongside combat? He also refers to subculture RPG gameplay, very clearly suggesting that Hypergriff wants Endfield to conform to the expectations of that subculture. You fucking coward! You had in your hands one of the only projects in existence that could have pushed boundaries and defined a new generation of these games offering meaningful, focused, fulfilling gameplay experiences. The potential that so many people fail to see in the technical test is that it existed within a medium that is trending towards making absolutely everything as convenient as possible, while taking automation gameplay, which requires presenting the player with problems to solve, heavy inspiration from Death Stranding, which gets players to help each other overcome long journeys over difficult terrain, and combine them with a strategic combat system you couldn't button mash your way through. All of its most important gameplay systems contributed to a focused and meaningful experience. That combination worked. Endfield could have...
Wait, he's right. He's right. We could have had this great thing. He's right. We could have raised those normie gacha players into Giga Chads. But instead we have this.
Shattered the ceiling of what these games can be and what kinds of experiences they can give. It was slower paced and it was smaller in scale, and yet it was a bold and compelling idea. It was unashamed of doing its own thing. It should be very clear from the examples given to you throughout this video what kind of game Hypergriff originally wanted to make. Yes, it had some technical issues that needed ironing out. The controls were a bit wonky and needed to be made more intuitive. The factory didn't have a bulk select feature, so making any changes was laborious. It had a lot of downtime during combat, which needed further development. The elemental orbs didn't spawn often enough, which caused their randomness to be kind of frustrating. It had unavoidable damage because of an animation lock-on. The skill cooldowns were unnecessarily long. It was unrefined and needed more time in the oven, but those were all fixable issues. The core idea underneath all of that worked. What I saw in Endfield was a compelling attempt to push the boundaries of what live service single-player games can be. Hypergriff is one of the only companies making these games in existence with the financial means and cultural reach to pull that off, to move the medium forward and pave the way for these games to offer their players more fulfilling gameplay experiences. Arknight's Endfield is not only a spin-off of a game and a world that I absolutely love and has been a pretty big part of my life, but is also an obvious combination of the kinds of games I adore. It used to be a gacha game for a target audience I happen to be part of. Now, all I see in Endfield is a bastardized version of that game I was so excited for. Frankenstein's Arknight's Impact. A generational mistake. I do not think this version of Endfield works anymore. Endfield is now emblematic of the overwhelming mediocrity of the gacha space. Hypergriff themselves said, simply improving production standards is no longer enough to satisfy today's players, and yet, the only, and I mean
创新已经不单纯是创作者对于自己作品的追求，而是单纯提升制作规格来说，已经举件无法满足。Yep. Agents no longer just greater aspiration for their own work. Responding to market increasing demands, simply improving the production standards no longer enough to satisfy today's players. Yep. Whether you want it or not, if you aim to achieve something in your current market, you must create something that is uniquely yours. Accurate translation? Nope.
The only thing Endfield is doing better than its contemporaries is precisely that. Simply improving production standards. That is by far the biggest disappointment I have ever experienced in all my years of playing games. Perhaps somewhere down the line, Endfield finds its feet and surprises me in ways I couldn't possibly predict. I would be delighted if that happens. I really would love to rediscover the passion I once had for this game. No one on earth wants to lose that. But for now, I simply...
Bro sounds like Austrian artists at the court. Don't say that.
I have to be honest with myself and admit that after this beta, I don't have that passion anymore. In spite of its bright spots, the vast majority of the experience is okay at its best and miserable at its worst. It is certainly not a game I love. Not anymore. In their stubborn insistence that they can surely make a game for everyone, they have only made a game for no one. So, for the foreseeable future, as I was worried would happen, I am left wondering, what could have been?
Zai was in this? What the fuck? The passion, the rage, the disappointment. It's too real. It's too real. I'll give this a like. It was pretty spot on. It was pretty spot on. Piss break, please. Make some food too. Yeah, go ahead. Cleo stream. Where'd you see that? Oh, Cleo stream. Base Coffee Factory. Oh, it's the Minecraft version. Nice. Anyways, go back to our own factory. I just hope that after this release and having all this whale money, they go back and make this better. I hope so too. I hope so as well. After watching the video, right? After watching that video, this blueprint, it might help you. This is just my blueprints, but twice. Version 2. after watching that video, obviously, like, this is my first experience with Arknight's Enfield. I tried to watch as little content for it before the release. I did. Since obviously I didn't get the beta invites. Small streamer, what can you do? It is what it is. But after watching the video and seeing all the showcase of previous beta tests, and having reached, I don't think I'm quite at endgame, but I am at endgame in the sense that I've finished the main story, question mark? After seeing what the beta was like, really made me sad. I think sad and disappointed is the best way to put it. Now again, with my recent crash out the other day, yesterday, was it yesterday? Oh, I don't even know. Regarding the factory, right? I just feel like they could have done this way better. In various ways. And seeing the previous beta tests, the gameplay of it and the different mechanics of it, I do feel like that disappointment is valid, you know? I didn't watch any Enfield content, since I did want to experience the game for myself first. And I will be honest, the game has been great until it wasn't. Hey, hello, Winged Valkyrie. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. It's going good. Well, after watching that video, and I do agree with Tobo on a lot of his points. I don't think I can say 100% of them, but definitely above like 95% of his points. I do agree with him. After having experienced the game myself with as little outside interference as possible, I do feel like I agree with him on many, if not all, of the points. There were some points that I feel like it was a bit overblown by him, but I do also want to keep in mind that he has been playing in beta tests at this point for a long while, and I have only just gotten like a fresh view of the game, I should say, right? So maybe his in my opinion, emphasizing on some points were justified. Maybe they're not. I can't possibly know. Because I haven't played the beta myself. And this is my experience. I do feel like the overall idea, especially seeing how the game changed from the very beginning of the beta to now, I do feel like Enfield and HG is trying to cater to a very, very, very casual audience. That just kind of is like the typical whale audience. Come in, like they come in, they gotcha, maybe do a couple quests on some days that they're free, and then they log off. That's what I feel. Like just removing shareable blueprints would have done so much. I don't think so. I don't think doing away with shareable blueprints will do anything. Because people are just gonna find factory setups on Twitter, right? It's been already so fun looking at people posting and it's just factory setups. I do like that. What I usually do apart from this, by the way? What do you mean, like IRL? Or like stream-wise? Stream-wise, I played this game. Recently it's been a lot of Enfield because it just came out. But I play a lot of Arknights as well. The base Arknights. Yeah, but making it yourself from looking instead of just putting in code and be done. It's true, there is a fundamental difference there. And it is a pretty big one. It does help people, like the process of making it will help people learn. But you know it's actually funny because I tuned into Asmon's stream at one point and he was like, it was about him playing High Guard. Actually, is that in his fucking video? Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. Here we go.
Okay. Well, next thing. Gentlemen, today is the High Guard. Some people are saying it's Concord 2. This is some of the early impressions of High Guard.
Hold on.
Let's take a look at it. Other guy have to stop the game. Hey, let me search it, okay? No. What do you mean? Download this motherfucker for nothing. Oh, so bad? Don't even bother. It's gonna be great. What do you mean? What are you talking about? It's so bad? Don't even bother. Sure. What are you talking about? High Guard has just lost half of its... There's a story a long time ago about a man who came down. I forgot what the story was. Oh, gentlemen, many years ago, about 2,000 years ago...
Wait, where does he mention
came
it?
to this earth, and he them from the suffering day. Here it is, right? We're playing the pain of... And I will not let another Concord, and I want to...
Oh, I feel like he mentions it before.
I forgot to do Concord. Try it, even crack 1,000 players. Yeah, half of its players for sure. I didn't download this motherfucker about. It's so... Guys, it's gonna be great. What do you... No! No.
I can't... I think it might be another video. But he mentions it when he's like, I much rather be playing Arknight's Endfield to work on his factory. And then he was like, what I mean by that is to grab blueprints and put them down and not knowing how they work. I do find that, I mean, it's just like that, right? It's no, but I mean, like when players want to have the easy way out, right? There's always gonna be people that go for it, right? Just depends on what they want to do. But maybe you're right. Getting rid of the shareable blueprints, or at least unlocking the ability to have blueprints much later, is going to be nice. Or is going to be healthy, I should say. Like, the overall story, now I think about it, it is kind of odd that, it is kind of weird, odd, that I did not, I just kind of autopiloted the entire, well, most of the Valley 4 quests, Valley 4 story, right? Like, there were memorable moments, right? 100%. I especially really loved the rift explosion scene. But I do think that is a problem with story engagement. And a good story will captivate me more, right? I feel like that's a given. What is my into these days? Honestly, not much else. Waiting for good games. I feel like story is I don't know. I don't know how I want to say about the story. Am I able to see your chat? Winged Valkyrie, I do see your chat and I read it and I responded to your question. You just wrote, thank you very much for your support in an email. MOCH, you've been fucking using that too much. Stop it. Stop the rot. Stop it. You need to stop yourself. Tutorial put amethyst on the right, but grinding on the left. The unloaders can't be swapped, nor the building movable. I don't want to fucking look at that. I think the first villain, the first villain is very, very forgettable. I have to say. The second villain I really enjoy. I really, really enjoy. The Logos-like character. Fucking enjoyed his presence. I enjoyed how he did things. That was very, very good. But I've also went over this yesterday. That type of villain is probably my favorite type of villain. So there is that to be considered. Is it my favorite game? No. No, it is not. It could have been, but it is not. Oh, dude, that's so sad to say, dude. Fuck. Ah, fuck, dude. It could have been my favorite game. That is for goddamn sure. That it could have been my favorite game. God damn it. You know, now I don't know if this game, like, is it better to have a time gate after like a week, or is it better to have a time gate on the first day of release? Right? Endgame time gate is just normal. No, you're right. Cool. Any hobbies? You're trying to get like my whole profile or something? What? Yeah, for sure I have hobbies. Gaming, anime, movies. Maybe not so much movies. Factory. In-game time gate is understandable. That's 100%. You're right. But I don't like that we only have 1 week worth of missions. Or not. I shouldn't say 1 week worth of missions because I still have missions that I can do, right? Like 1 week worth of main story. And for lots of people, probably even lower than that. I don't like that. I don't like only having, at least give me like 2 full chapters, not like 1.5. For most people, they're still stuck in tutorial only because there's so much fucking tutorial. Nice. You like my model? Thank you. Now, I have something in my mind regarding model upgrade. There it is. I was wondering why you're gonna say something like that. No. I don't plan on having any upgrades anytime soon. So if you're here trying to sell me your profile and services and trying to add me on Discord, you can leave. I'm sorry, but it's been happening too many times. Like, you guys never have any actual portfolio websites, never any work to actually show, and you refuse to join any Discord, refuse to be out in the public. Now this is a generalization, but please understand that it is a generalization because it's been happening too many times. Now, regarding the Valley 4 story, or like the story in general, I wish the story was darker. I do. I do wish the story was more on a like if we're using anime skills, right? Right now it feels more shonen than anything. Like if the story, if we're able to get the story into what like one would consider like seinen, like on the darker side, more cynical, that would be very much appreciated by me. I would like that very much, I have to say. Oh fuck, man. That video was great. I enjoyed it. I thoroughly did. Besides the Paimon, everything else in that video was great besides the Paimon. Wish you would take out the fucking Paimon. I'm not looking at that. You can't make me. You can't make me look at that fucking tutorial. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist for me. Bro, how have I been streaming for 6 hours already? What the hell? What the fuck? I gotta do this quest real quick. I mean, in the title, I said, or at least on the Twitch title, it says I'll be doing fucking Arknights today. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to. It's already so fucking late.
Ah, 何かあったってわけじゃない。ソッさんが言ってたんだ。俺たちの両親は独立都市イェルシェの出身で、小さい頃からゲラガンドの民は受けた恩は必ず返すって教えられて、みんなにプレゼントをあげたいと思うんだけど、ロマンさんとかアンドレイさんには。ありがとな。それじゃ。
Never stop yapping. I wish I could never stop yapping. I wish that is an ability that I have. The fuck? I don't fucking know what's happening. That's Paimon, please don't. Let's skip. You know, it's bad when I skip. And again, I am pretty tired. But... Is this what Dan was at earlier? Where's that screenshot? It is. What the fuck? Yahoo! Man, dude. How long was my reaction? Like the total fucking shit? Was it like 5 hours? Because I think I started the video pretty early. What is over here? I don't think I've ever been here. Have I? Oh, this place. Oh, ne? TP. Secret stimulating sane simple pain relief salve. The storage slot all used up? What the fuck? Oh, right. There we go. Simple pain relief. Secret stimulating. I need citron powder. I think I have this. I can just make one. Why does it look like it's gonna fail? Fuck, what was it? There we go. There we go.
管理人、頼んでたものはありがとう。チェンさんがこの話。
おっと、走らなくても大丈夫だ。慌て。
ロマンさん、薬をあげたらすごく喜んでくれたんだ。
How is it already almost midnight? What is this shit?
ロマンさんに教えてもらって集めた。
アンドレイさんも目覚まし茶が気に入ったそうで、自分の部屋の脇で育てようとしているらしい。
新主任がまた頭を抱えることに。
これだけじゃ。
管理人さん、これあげる。
Oh, that's cute.
みんながここで家を建ててるところを描いたよ。
I wonder who in the development team drew this. Was this someone that's like not from graphic design, or was it someone with like was it someone that was an artist?
管理人にもプレゼントをあげたかったけど、いろいろ考えて俺たちの気持ちを込めたものをあげたいって思ったんだ。
I'm Mao?
よかった。
Think so?
忙しいのに来てくれて。
He needs drawing. Talk to Saw. Talk to the other guy. Accused child labor. Now it can only be counted as child labor if they're getting paid for it, right? Otherwise, they're not working, right?
ああ。
パーティーって言ってもこれくらいしか大したことできなくて、実はロマンさんに相談してみた。俺たちは両親と一緒にキャラバンで旅をしてたんだ。その途中で盗賊。
一人で探しに行くの？すごいけど、でも本当に大丈夫？
ほら、
He's a good kid, Chad.
よく言うだろ。とにかくやってみた方がマシだって。
ごまかしても無駄だ。
竜医の言う通りだ。
校長、お前の両親のそれとキャラバンの名前もな。
Oh shit, everyone's helping, boys.
私はトリグラフの所属なんだ。戻ったら登録手続きを手伝わせてもらおう。
鉱山科学院に知り合いがいるから聞いてみるよ。もしかしたら
私も手伝いませんか。
俺は
はあ、もう文明地帯の半分。
俺
いずれは離れ離こうして
おい、またグズグズ考えて。
わしは嬉しくて。
Only guys here besides Jenny and my squad. What the fuck? Oh, there they are. Oh shit. The fuck?
こんにちは。
Oh shit.
ようやく会えたわね。 あら、
Honestly, her outfit reminds me of Kay.
もしかしてペリカ監察官から聞いていないの？私が来るって。ちょうど前の任務が谷地で終わったところだったの。その時ペリカ監察官からオペレーター招
I'll
集
probably
の
build
連
her.
絡を受け取って。でも本当は私に任せるつもりはなかったみたいね。だって私のスケジュールは来年までずーっとぎっしり詰まっているもの。でも
Like Tobo
管
said.
理人と一緒だって聞いたから
I mean, it's more than just like what Tobo
自分
said.
から手を挙げたのよ。全然いいのよ。むしろ任務が終わったらご褒美がある方がね。冗談はここまでね、管理人。まずはお仕事の話をしましょう。そのコリンズさんはどちらに？ここで会うって約束したのよね。
Oh, the fuck? Am I going straight into another quest? What is this?
待ちましょうか。待ち人来たらず。こんな時って問題が起きていることが多いのだけれど、どうかしらね。
What the fuck is this?
管理人さん、ごめんね。申し訳ないんだ。でも仲間が仮説、それから作業員から聞いた記者の情報も居住地に入ったら、それを
Huh? Legal photographer. I didn't read it.
どうしたの？どう思う？まず間違いないのは2つ。次に目が悪くてメガネをかけている可能性も高いと思うわ。髪の長さはどうかしらね。それから帽子、ただきっと控えめな感じのビジュアルになっていそう。
What the fuck? Freedom of expression. Let's see what we got. Still want Buck Capsule A, huh? 나혼네? 나혼네? And Citrama. This shit goes up so slowly, man. Oh, it's 4 the max? Makes sense, I suppose. Wait, why are these all working? Ah. Inefficiency and low on the cubes. You're right. You are correct. Level 4. What am I making at the other sub packs? I suppose no Arknights today. Sorry, guys. This is these batteries. How am I making these batteries? No AK, only Enfield? Yeah. Because I was thinking that I'll do a little bit of Enfield, like do the dailies, eat, watch the video, and then maybe do a little bit of at least get through the EX stages of Atto. Obviously that's not fucking happening. I'm deleting this shit. Why am I using this? I'm getting real tired. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm deleting this. At the end of the day, what I come back to is motherfucking factory. Three, two, one, make some noise, some noise. Let's go. The factory must grow. What is this? For fitting units? Was it refine and then fitting? What the fuck? That's it? What do I have this for? Are you serious? There's not enough space for like just this? Dude. Man, dude, fuck. It's like I want to play the factory, but is it bad that I just always come back to the factory? Like, this is just what I do now. Fuck. More consumption. What the fuck? I'm always in the factory. Too real, man. Too real. Yeah, I don't have fucking power, dude. I wish you could search in here. Actually, usables? Is it? No, it's not usables. All right. Maybe I did need that battery production. More HC Valley batteries, I suppose. Yeah. HC Valley batteries. Metal steel part. Dude, I can't fucking make this shit here. I can't fucking make this shit here, dude. Wait, don't I have a blueprint for this? As SC battery. I have the dense org powder. That's for this, right? Right there. I'm making this in another base. Real quick. I'll fucking make it over here. At the Valley Pass. Level 4. Yeah, fuck it, dude. I got money. Domain expansion 2. All available upgrades obtained. Insane, dude. How much steel am I producing? I'm fucking doing 1-to-1 apparently. Holy dude. Wait, can't I just fucking copy this shit and do it again? Wait, what is my production level on the dense orgs? 30. Usage 180. Yield 120 per minute. Yield at 30 per minute. There we go, that should solve our power issue for a little bit. Why does this say it could be higher? I mean, obviously, if this is filler, it could be higher, but where am I producing this? Is it at main base? Save blueprints. Dense Beryllium. Save. Fucking back to the factory again, boys. How the fuck do I have 8 of this? I'm still producing those? I hate that you can't do this more easily. Okay. I do need to make this better. I just produced more purple battery. There we go. Use some of those batteries. Now with this, Hmm. Hmm. This is producing barium. Or no, this is steel parts. Steel parts. Oh, this steel part is extra. Wait, then how much fucking steel parts I have? Why is steel part now with steel? Oh. These will be producing, I mean, dense thorium, right? Each of them goes into a refinery and then fitting. Refinery, then fitting. A refinery, then fitting. Now with this setup, I'll have another one extra, right? So I can technically have two more of this. With this one paired up with the extra one and these two going into another one of this, right? So that means I need... Well, first thing is I need more of this. And that's in another factory. I think that's in the main one. Yeah, my bad. I was planning on doing AK. I really was. But it just turned out that my reacting to that video was a little bit too long. Apparently. You don't see AK on my YouTube title? Yeah. I purposely left it out because this is a totally different section, right? It's just there's no reason for a YouTube VOD to have two different things in it. Because there's more of a video than anything, right? I'm producing this here, no wonder. This is my only production? Bottleneck? There's no fucking way. I need two and then one, right? Now obviously I have excess of this, right? 30k, holy shit. Or do I? Not have exactly what I need. Fuck. Fuck. Friends. Earning quests. Aragaki. Add for it. Elu trading. Sure. He added me, sure, why not? Ugh, fuck. I think I can set up right here, right? Actually, maybe not. Fuck! It's, I don't know how I want to organize this. Get rid of this. Alright, there's no point having these gears anymore, right? There's like legitimately no points. Just have access to the highest gear right now. Red gears, do I still want them? Not really, to be honest, right? Alright. Dude, look at this fucking giant ass fucking setup, dude. It is insane, no? Could just get rid of everything afterwards. Right? On this side, I don't fucking need it. Three, two, one, make some noise, some noise. Beep boop pop. Hey, nice, we're liquid now. Alright, so this is 3. And it's still stuck on Naruto. It's because the other day Nagayama Meme-san sang that song. God damn it. Oh, the fuck, Scar is awake. No, not like this. The guy I watched Flo perform it live a few months ago. Oh, who's the real weeb here? Oh! Could've just moved it. Alright. Steel parts. Barium. Fucking sand leaf. And everything else is barium, right? There we go, there we go. There we go, 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 go. Now each of these needs to go to refine and then fitting. Oops. Wrong shit. Refine. And then fitting. Right? Right. Well, actually, in reality, I don't need this. Three. This is one, 3 every 2 seconds. I need 10 seconds. Yeah, okay. And holy fuck, dude. One to one on the steel. Refining is also 1-to-1. Right, we have an extra steel, so let's add steel over here. No, wait, no, it's not extra steel, it's extra steel parts. Yeah. Extra steel parts. So instead of these being here, move these over here. Because this will produce steel parts, steel parts, steel parts. And then we can do packaging. Over here, it needs... Does it need all 3? I think it actually needs 3, right? This is 3 per 2 seconds. That means in order to get 15, it's 3 times 5, right? So you need 5 sets, and then 5 sets times 2 seconds is 10 seconds. Every 10 seconds, if you have 3 of them, you'll have 15 of them. Yep. There's 3, and then it's 2 of here. Ah, shit. Packaging. There we go. Why is the game volume is fucking low now? What is that? And there we go, there we go. Power over here, pylon over here. Why is this pylon over here? Doesn't need to be there. Over there, thank you very much. Nice. Now we can bring this steel part out of here, right? There we go. Now we need an extra 3 set of this. Where can we get that from? Where can we fucking get that from, eh? Where can we fucking get that? One, two. We still need another one. Arc. There's this one over here, but that is apparently doable. We do need to make another set of 3 like this. Somehow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things. Dense org power. Powder. Dense org powder. Yeah. There's a this one. Nice. I have this one right here. Hey, that's pretty neato. Then I don't want this one. Okay. Am I missing upgrades on this? Where is it? Over here. Is that Aki? Zipline tower. Try this zipline pylon. It makes traversal easier. It's okay, and thank you for trying to help. Can't receive it right now. Holy shit. Alright, that's everything upgraded. At least in here. Entering core AIC area. Fuck, I don't have space. Need so much of this fucking huge ass thing to do anything. Oh, good. Why am I using this? Why am I not just doing this? Oh, fucking hell, dude. Oh, fucking A, man. Shit. I want to move this somewhere. Somewhere nice. Manageable. Seems like I am having excess of these, right? I need this many. Like bug flowers. 120, 120. Fuck, dude. Sandflowers. Sand leaves. My bad. Sandflowers. You guys got any more of those sandflowers? Y'all got any more of those sandflowers? Fuck, man. I want to move this, like, plug this in right here. Let's do that. Like that. Okay. Very good, very good. Now with this many fucking shit. What am I gonna do with them? What the fuck am I gonna do with them? So 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. Quick stash everything. Now let's see if this will work. I mean, honestly, I could just move it down here. Holy shit. That fucking shit is in the way. This is fucking huge. Doesn't need to be this huge. It doesn't need to be this huge. I mean, this shit doesn't even need to be there. Mm-hmm. Shit. How am I gonna get this out though? No space. Can you go across like this? No, you can't. Yeah, dude. And also to reduce the load on this. It doesn't transfer shit. 29.9k. I am definitely good on fucking Buckleaf, dude. Although all I am fucking transporting right now is not Buckleaf. Fuck. Shit. It says I'm at 1-to-1 ratio with this, but who knows? Put that there and then do it like this. Oh, I can't put you there. Or at least be over there. Okay. Just... Is 2 really not enough? Ain't no fucking way, dude. I could do like this. And this goes like that. There we go, we did it. Perfect. Now we have this much space here, right? Don't need that anymore. And to be honest, we can just move this shit down here. Like all the way fucking down there. How does it look if I just move it down here? It's doable. And we can just move this down a little bit more. Nice. There we go. I don't want to move that. Just move that shit there, I guess. Damn it. Like this, just to save on energy cost. Now, is it worth it? Maybe. No more? No, there isn't. What the fuck? Okay. Now they have that much space, right? All that fucking space, right? Wait. Oh, fuck. I forgot. Actually, no, it's fine. There we go. Nice. Nice la, nice la. Alright, everything working fine? Question mark. Fine? Besides getting clogged? Alright. Seems good. We do have these two here, right? We do need 3 of them for inputs. Which I already have 1 over here, right? This one is making this. And honestly, to be perfectly honest, this is kind of nice. Fuck it, make another one here. Oh, is it sand leaf? Then 2 orginium dust? 2 orginium powder. Orginium powder. Orginium powder. And leaf powder. There we go. I need 1 more. 1 more to produce. Also, I was gonna do this, right? There we go. There's our 3rd set. This one will be the condensed orginium. No, not you. Wait, do I really want to use this? What the fuck? Why do I not have any? I'm producing this here. This is feeding into this. How do I not have enough? Eh. Yield 130, usage 120. Why can't you just give me seconds, dude? That was easier to know. 150, 150. Wait, what? Huh? How about the other ingredients? The sandleaf powder, perhaps? And orginium powder? Oh, I definitely need more of this. Right at where I'm supposed to be, I suppose. How do I not have any? What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much... I want 3 inputs and 2 inputs of this. That's like the perfect ratio for that. Actually pretty nice that it's that good. Is it just going to the other base? What the fuck? It. There we go. I know, there's nothing here. There is nothing here. Ahone. There we go. Backpack is full. What the fuck? And how do I get rid of it? Blam, bye. You fucking thought you could live. Nah. No living. Not in my neighborhood. Okay, so it's not over here. What's over here? Nahone? Okay. So I mean, it really is just that first area, huh? Valley Pass. The Valley Pass. Right. I have 3 of them coming in through here. Huh? Wait, are you telling me I've been only having one producing the whole time? Oh, now it's two. Alright then, holy. Seems good, I guess. There's only 3 sub-packs, right? There's only 3 regionals. Alright, so we have 2 over here. 2 producing over here. This is feeding itself. That's self-contained. Alright. Let me just get rid of this. So we actually need another one making shit. 2 to 1. Didn't I just set this up? Oh yeah, I can do this here. Now, can I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 7 things? I don't think so, but or I can. Holy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. 6, 7. Wow. Holy shit. No, you fuck. It's just one block out, man. It's just one block out. You fucking know what? You know what? You know hot? Hot and hot accessories do you sell? Bye bye now. Do I even want a fucking blue gear, dude? What am I using blue gear for? Was I selling it? I don't fucking need it anymore. Fuck it. If I need it, it is what it is. If I do end up needing it, it is what it is. Fuck it. It's a fuck it. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this goes like this? There we go. Quick stash. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. So 1, 2. I do need another one. Which... Copy. Switch, 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 and... blam! This one is the sand leaf. And then the other ones are Originium, boys. Originium. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's enough for another set. But all I need is for one, right? A wumbo it, a wumbo it, a wumbo it, a wumbo it. I could just plug it in right here. Just another one. What is it? Grinder? Grinding. Doesn't really matter what it was, right? Oh, there was a problem that's... If I wanted to plug it in here, that would have to be very, very annoying. I think that's... Three ingredients. Virgin powder. And origin powder and sand leaf powder. Sand leaf powder. And leaf powder. Ow. Alright. Better, I guess. Better. And then sand leaf instead. Nice. Oh, what the fuck do I do with this shit? Extra. It's fucking extra. So this is self-contained. This whole part is self-contained. 3, and then this 1, 2, and 3 is feeding the other the other thing, and then this part can be used again. Nice. Packaging. Packaging. And just do this, I think. My thanks. There we go. Nice. Sure. There we go. Nice. And gays, motherfucker. Gays. I'm producing hella battery now, baby. Let's go. Hella battery, boys. Hella. And by hella, I mean hella battery. Insane. Now let us hop over to the Valley Pass, where I have a bunch of batteries or thermal reactors. Right? What are they called? Thermal bank. Or is it? N4, baby. Now this way, I'll have some for sale and some for use. Jeez. Okay, local depot will start piling up as soon as this gets filled up. Okay. Alright, everything should be good. Nice. It's much more frequent now. In fact, it is full. It is not full. Huh. Well, it is what it is. Whatever. It don't matter that much. As long as it's working, you know? Long as it is working, we chillin'. Where ore formations are full? Or did? Am I actually gonna do this? How the fuck do I get there? What are you anyways? Tunes level 20 weapons? I'm sorry, I can't be bothered. Recycling stations are full, I can't be bothered. No point. My entire thing is upgraded. Holy shit. Maybe another day I will collect these. I can't be bothered right now. eyes are starting to become dry as fuck. We need to spend some sanities. Spend some sanities. We should be good. Now what do I need? I still need to level people up.
これまでの戦いが平和につながりますように。私は私なりの戦い方を貫きます。
Skill up. Do I want to do that, or do I want to?
これ思考演算言語
Oh, key. Now skill up might be pretty needed. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Let's work on skill ups now. I think I can do this one. Let's go. Dude, is this our first fight of the day? Oh my god, it's insane. Holy shit, that's insane. Now, like he said, you just have to kill him, and then you don't have to take the reward, right? Oh, nice. Uh-huh. There we go. Wait, okay, do you just leave? Huh? Just exit? Okay. Thank you. So it counts as a mission complete, but the reward is like a separate thing, huh? That's interesting. Oh, 69, dude. Holy 69. 6-7. 6-9.
受難を受けるのは私たちではないしクールダウン
Die, you fuck. Think my factory is better than your factory in Wuling? What makes you say that? What the fuck? What the fuck was that delay, dude? There we go. Challenge complete. Double. 138, dude. Holy. That's pretty big. Level 5, 85. I don't think I want to do that one yet. It was already pretty close on this one. Upgrade her ults. Upgrade that. And I need more. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell, dude. It's okay. It'll be easier this time, right? Skill up. There we go. Watashi wa koko ni. My wooling factory is very, very simple, I think. There wasn't much going on. Amp. And I fucked up. That guy. Amp. And bam, bam, bam. Question: how to make profit in Wuling? By taking pictures of things. Oh fuck. You make the batteries, I think. The battery cells. Depends on what you want to prioritize. I temporarily taken off the battery.
Entering core AIC area.
You can have one forge to produce disc, and then the other one to produce 2 for batteries if you want, I think. Because a battery takes 0.5. So you can have 2 batteries going if you would like, but I don't know if that was worth it for the other resources. I didn't really do much calculation on that. Because I got pissed at the end. Such is life. It is what it is, it be how it be.
私たちが同期できたならば、
Oh, I still need fucking one more, dude. Dude, this is like one fucking gathering worth. Alright, you know what? You know what? Just for you, Zahi. Just for you. There's gotta be something in here. Just for you, Zahi. Just for you. I swear there I'm gonna fucking TP in. I'm gonna see a gathering spot. Oh wait, I don't see a gathering spot, or do I? Have I taken all the ones here? Damn. There's gotta be one here. Do I see one in my sights? Not immediately. Oh, there it is. You can't make this shit up, dude. But fuck that shit. There's one over there. One more over here. Fuck my eyes, dude. My fucking eyes. Nice.いい風に
死ぬかと思った。もう何にもしたくない。
The fuck, Ho is awake. What the hell? Selling drugs in Wuling?
今日得た対話と瞑想をあなたの端末に捧げましょう。
Oh, is in Wuling? Oh man. I don't have T creds? Are you serious? I'm almost okay, I almost have it. Like serious? Sanity boosters don't expire, right? Is it here? No, it's here. They fucking do? What do you mean they do expire? Syringe syrup. 40 sanity. Emergency sanity booster. Yo, they fucking expire, dude. Gotta worry about sanity in this shit yet again. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Yeah. Oh, I got T-crits. Nice. Nice. My first level 80 elito. Elito. Elitora. You need a fucking mark of perseverance for this? I don't even know how you get those. Should definitely upgrade my weapon though. Definitely tune it and upgrade it. TJ, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hearts burst. No, this is pretty. I rock this pretty often. Give me 1 moment. Which games do I stream mostly? Lately it's only Enfield. Let's see here. What's my favorite game? Honestly, I have no idea. Probably Arknights. It's a good game. No. Thank you for the follow. Just drop the follow. I know. We all hear it. You don't. I mean, sure. Okay. Get rid of those things. Wait, my Wuling is. Shit. No. Oh, it doesn't have power. No. There we go. Not like this. Not like this, dude. Not like this. Right, I got rid of the battery maker. Is my OC? Yeah, you could say so. I have no Zarnites. Why do I have no Zarnites? Oh. Well then. Fuck. How many wheeling battery? How many of this? I need to set up HC Valley battery. I think. My stream schedule? Usually from the afternoons to like midnight-ish. Usually. Afternoon, evening. Oh, man. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Holy, that's a very compact base. I need 2 carbon instead of buckflower. Stanley we produce 1. Didn't get the memo. We did remove the entire row of plants. What the fuck? That's your blueprint? What the fuck? Of course he stole it, dude. What the fuck? What do you mean? I mean, you posted it. That's why I said, like, share blueprint is fucking useless. You're just gonna... Someone wants it, you know? They're just fucking take it from the picture, dude. You got commissioned, dude. You got fucking owned is what you got. Oh my god, he just stole it from broad daylight. Let me see. Shutter? Jinkow's carbon is 2 or 1. Jinkow's carbon? Wait, what? Eh? And leaf is 1. I don't see any carbon, bro. What is whole on, dude? Unless I made a blueprint for sand leaf, which is useless because the other plants yields higher outputs. Because I don't let people use my There's a whole high on drugs he's selling, dude. What the fuck? Oh, hello? Hello? By the way, why don't you add some panels base on your PNG theme to visualize your socials about me and other important things? Because I'm lazy. Your blueprint is not useless. Ho is halu? Ho is halu. I'm fucking using that, dude. I'm using that shit right now. Wait, what does that even produce? No. Is it just for... Is it for one... It's for stabilized carbon? To stabilize carbon? I see 1 on there. Two. What? You pull in another stabilized carbon? The hell? Do I make it myself? Like, you mean my panel and stuff? Yeah, everything on my channel is by myself besides the emotes. Emotes are commissioned. I don't have batteries, dude. I do have 3K5 of these, which is really nice. Not gonna lie, it's pretty nice. Alright. Let me head to the ship. Look at wrong row. Here, I was about to have existential crisis. I was about to control alt delete my factory. Holy, these fucking factory addicts, they're so ready to just restart factory in search of a better efficiency. A slightly better efficiency. Okay, maybe not slightly better. Fucking no hesitation, dude. Well, obviously there was hesitation, but oh fuck, dude, that's funny as fuck. That is funny. It's pretty gosh darned funny. Let me use these. So over here, switch depot. There's no hesitation. There was suspicion. You're right, you're right, you're right. Fuck. Ready to jump and leap at any fucking inefficiency to correct it. Nom nom nom. Okay. Don't believe you didn't check the formula before building. Was that? Did you build out? Never mind. I was gonna ask, did you build out when you were in Wuling? And you must have, because must have. That's just for Wuling, so that's pretty funny. I'm so efficient. I make sure to use my leftover 20 originium per minute from Valley 4. 20 originium per minute? Wait, what the fuck? Fuck! I should go to sleep. But something factory. Wait, Aki, can you send me that blueprints? It's like, it seems like you pull in another set of Stabilize carbon. I guess stabilize carbon blueprints? Is that what you're producing? Seems like you're only producing one though. But you're pulling in another. The power forge? No. Yeah. Yeah. You've been dreaming of a better Enfield that we could have gotten? I did that last night. You get 560 per minute. If you divide by 30 per minute, you get a leftover of 20 per minute. Oh, ne? Doesn't follow from willing recipe at carbon at 200% efficiency compared to the sand leaf and buckwheat. You can drastically reduce the footprint of your carbon farms by switching to follower. Huh? Hold up. Hold up. Hold the fucking phone. Huh? Alert. Alert, guys. Alert. 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 Alert, 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 guys, alert. Wake up. Wake up. It's time. It's time. Oh shit, what the fuck? Is this good enough? What is this? Yo, what the fuck is this? Carbon production? Yo, alert. Secret recipe, dude. This guy has the fucking thing at the middle, dude. He's doing the thing. He did the thing. I hate him. You fuck. Only carbon, not stabilized yet, but still greater output. Yeah. Let's see. Where's that picture of Aki's? Like, this is what you have, right? I mean, instead of one, saves me from the electricity bill. One of this will go to 2 of this, and does this guy have? Oh no, he just outputs 2. Wait, what? Yeah. Hey, what? Why would you do it like this? You don't even have that blueprint because you just build it based on the fucking picture that Nut sent and then call it a fucking day. What the fuck? Your base is not using it? What's the Control Alt delete? Control A deleted it? Man. Man. It's whole Valley for Refactorio. I'm using up so much fucking space, dude. It's insane. It's definitely not optimal at all, but I was fucking pissed, so. What is this producing? Oh, bug flower. Try all the recipe combinations. Try it all. Just throw in random shit. Throw all the plants in it. Refining it. It's only this. Other formulas. Only this. But why? Why is it only this? Is this supposed to be unlocked later? Alright, you know what? You know what, Shredder? Wait, no. It's not shredder. Fuck. It's refined, right? What is this? Refining unit. My bad, my bad. I fucked up. Do you give anything? The answer is no. Do you give anything? No. You do give things. Carbon made. AIC powder now have the production formula for carbon. What? What do you mean? Unlock secret recipes. And there's a fucking special prompt? Was? Was? There's a special prompt for it? Jinkao. Was? Was? And there it is. There's two more. There it is. There it is. Fuck. What? What's my? I don't fucking know how to pronounce that word. I don't know how to pronounce any of the fucking German word. A fucking German, dude. Fucking German. Oh, this will have to go. Okay. What do you mean there's a secret recipe? There's a prompt for the secret recipe too. There's a notification be like, hey, you unlocked this. Bro, this is so fucking ass, dude. Oh my god, that is so ass. What the hell is this? Explosion. Wait, no, that's a different guy. Fuck. Inna Tensei. I have 4.9k wooling fucking bills, dude. I'm fucking poor, dude. Motherfucking poor. 58k. There's an extra warning? Yeah. Alright, so what? Like, fucking, so what the fuck do we do, right? Water schwater, you know? The stock of wooling was pretty unlucky today among my friends. Doesn't this like square thing looks like it's like pensive emote? Fucking pensive emote, dude. It's nuked, nothing left to reroute. I have the thing somewhere. Yeah, I have it at the other place. Making drugs. I'm making this plant here. And it is actually full. Oh no, this is full. Too many sand leaves, what the fuck? Best we don't use our product. Jesse. Jesse. We gotta cook, Jesse. This is so fucking small, dude. Small Pepe. God damn it, Ho. Why'd you gotta fucking bring that news? Now I'm excited again. God damn it. Got me just slightly excited. No, I need money. What news? What do you mean, what news? 1 becomes 2 instead of 1 becomes 1. Insane. Huge discovery. Huge. Like, have fun? I mean, I'm not gonna nuke my fucking AIC. I'm not gonna fucking nuke mine. What the fuck? You got me fucked up. Nuking my shits. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Not yet, at least. I need money, dude. No fuck. I need la moolah. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Where's the depot place? Over here? Oboetoke. Omaera. Oboetoke. 72k? Holy shit. Ah, fuck. There's fucking nobody, dude. Nobody's doing this. Nobody's sharing fucking jobs. A 1,500 of shit. Alright, where we gotta go? All the way over there. Well, what we have to do is just go up a little bit. I suppose I can do this, right? Huh? Mm-hmm. Where's the... Go over here, huh? Oh, is this mine? Grid connection. Alright, launch the zip line, and here we go. Huh. I didn't set this up properly. Why not? There we go. Fuck, I didn't set this up properly too. Hong Hong. Oh, let's go then. They don't know I'm here. Fucking sneaky freaky. Sneaky freaky, блядь. I can get it here. Yeah, boy. Now can I? Okay, put it here though. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Monoto da. Thick. Dareda? Huh? This is useless.
なんだ。
受難を受けるのは私たちではないようですね。凍らせる。
I should really set this up later though. Fucking running. You can draw, but you just can't jump, or what? For this kind of gear progression as the Monham player. XDD. Up here. I didn't get any penalty for jumping. Can I just go here? Am I just straight towards the AIC? The fuck, there's a shortcut here. I didn't even realize. Entering core AIC area. No, 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 no. The fuck up? Wait, oh, that's a pylon. Wait, hold up. Where am I going right now? Going to bottom. It's one block too much. Nice, there we go. We go over here. Oh, I didn't consider the fucking shit, man. I think I put it right there. And then this one will have to be somewhere over here then. Oh, that one's too far. Fuck. Right here. Just fucking put a pylon here. Nice. Look at it. Don't matter. Nice. I need to make this connection again. Where the fuck? Huh? Oh? I mean, I suppose I can just go like this, right? If I'm blocked, I mean, of course it's blocked, I guess. Oh, dude. Can't build on stairs over there, but can build on stairs over here? The fuck? What kind of logic is that? It's literally right here. What kind of fucking logic is that? It's so bad. What the fuck? Literally, you cannot do this. This is like the perfect fucking 80 meters. Oh, that's still not. There we go, now it's powered, boys. There's a fucking rope over there. I can't go in here, I know that's okay. Can I just jump up here? What the fuck, you can? Over there, go over there. Can we just have this speed buff forever? Please? Thank you. Bam. Punch. 1,100 crits. Okay, I'll kill them all. Nice. Ah, you fuck. One more, you there we go. It's still blocked? Fuck. I need to fix that one. Someone can't be there. Also, this one's from the other side. I need to unlock that. Maybe like this? How do you set it up over here? Maybe on that thing over there? But this connects over there. Maybe it's fine if I do it like over here. Zipline what do you mean zipline blocked? In a fucking tree? In no way. Fuck you mean this is okay? What? And now this is blocked over here. Oh, 7. Nice. Over there, I can go over there, I can go over there. Oh, why can't those two see each other? Over 80 meters. Fuck. Yum. That was too far anyways. There we go. That works. XD D D D D D.
紹介排除開始。あなたにも祈りを捧げます。
Ah, there we go. GG's. Be able to connect from here to here. I think. Maybe. Question mark. This one goes like over here and then down here. It's Eureka Tea Box. Popular. Runner's Choice. Ginseng meat stew. Depot node upgrade available. Sure, I guess. Oh. Where am I going? Huh? Oh, they're not set up. Oh, I did. What the fuck? I just turned it the wrong way, I guess. Upgrade. No one wants to post these jobs, man. Fuck. Isn't lucky. Esto. I'm glad you guys are having fun talking about optimization. It's really nice to see. Genuinely. I think I realized... I think I know why I have so little. I did pull a couple times for Surtur, but I don't know anything but playing CC. I did roll a bit for Surtur. Maybe that's why. I mean, it must be why, right? Not optimization. Doom. Doom? Doom? What the fuck you mean? Doom. What the fuck am I? Aki, can you fix this right now? Can you fix what? The fuck am I? Huh? Is that's a splitter, right? Wait, but why? I don't understand. The fuck? My origin yield is fucking dog shit. You know that. You know that. I don't have mining areas. I do, but I'm not at the highest level, so. Oh, Valley 4? Not utilizing my base very well, not gonna lie. Yeah. Yield is 560 per minute. I'm only yielding 480. See that 20 left over? Yeah, from 60 to 40. Is yours 60 and 60? Holy dude, what the fuck? We'll take 30. A normal refinery for 30. Or is that 30 seconds? So you split it 3-way, make it 10, 10, 10, and you do 2 inputs, and it consumes 2. Consumes 20. Did you find that out yourself? Like, what fucking prompted this? The hell? You're like, how can I utilize that last 20? My magnum opus. Oh fucking hell, dude. I'm only at 480 out of 480, so definitely not utilizing as much as I could. I was about to like power the refinery on and off. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Ugh. How do you get more yield? Is that because my level is lower? Yeah, the same. Oh, but the theoretical is the maximized, is what you're saying? I see. Exploration of the world increases as admins progress to the main mission. After reaching level 3, the next level will also require completion of a trial. Level effects, level caps, enemy level in various areas, available and daily refreshes of rare gatherables and rare minerals, energy alluvium statuses, critical space, and re-crisis stages. A theoretical is maximized counting all facilities, even powered off ones. What powered off ones? I mean, if they're all connected on Valley 4... I don't understand why the yield will be higher if they're already all connected. No? Because I'm capped? I can't get more? Capped on what? My stockpile is capped? Is that right? It cannot yield more than it uses? Oh. 나루호도ね. That makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna copy your magnum opus. You had a refining. And then you split this input into 3. I don't need it? Yeah, I don't need it. Huh? Oh, it's because it's not technically fully in. I mean, I'm not gonna bother. I'm not even using anything. Okay. Just spent sanity, did the things. My daily done. Daily is done. This is never getting done. I think I'm done with today. Fuck, I do need to wake up in the morning. God damn it. I gotta go drive tomorrow, dude. Fuck. Sorry about that. Had to sneeze. Little. Fuck. Yeah, I'm done, dude. Watching that video and reacting to it took way too long for me. Holy, that was good experience though. It was good. I wonder what Cookie has to say. Because I know he was making a video. You missed like half of it? Feel free to vote it if you want. I don't think you missed that much. Cookie is a glazer? Yeah, but he's still a prominent Arknights creator. Oh, I like to hear what he says. The more perspectives I can get, the better, right? And it's not like it's not like I don't have my own experiences to go off of, so I think it's fine. Plus it's easy content for me, right? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's like a easy content while eating kind of content, you know? Yeah. You just feel free to VOD. The sound should be on for YouTube. Yeah, it really is a react stream today. I'm done. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out. It was really, really fun today. I really, really enjoyed it. I'll probably be on tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. You'll have a good rest of your day. Bye. Bye.